Oh, there we go. I saw some different things happening this time. I think I have to use a different key each time on YouTube. Oh, there we go. Hey, there's YouTube. But I'm not connecting my chat. That's not good. But there we go. Okay, so the YouTube link is here right now. Okay, it's the same one. I'm learning. Definitely feel oh god, and I have a VSync issue with my webcam. There we go. I'm not a big fan of this so far, but we're gonna see what we do. Hello, Baron. How are you doing today? Currently, we're doing some learning. I'm figuring out how the YouTubes work. Capture moments as they happen. Ooh, this thing has timestamp markers. I can hit a marker so I can remember that something important happens here. I see that somebody jumped into my thing. That's interesting. There's a little bit more of a timeline perspective as to seeing visuals who's jumping in my stream. It does appear to be working, but it's not. The problem is you guys are all Twitch chat, and none of my YouTube messages are appearing, which is weird because I set this up yesterday. So let me see if I can fix this again. Yeah, so far it just has the wrong chat. Yeah, I want both chats on screen at the same time. I might make it so that the above chat, the blue chat, always shows YouTube chat, and then the lower chat will always show Twitch chat. I wouldn't mind that. It might get a little confusing for me, though. Franklin, hold on. Test. Okay, that worked. Test. That one does not work. Franklin. You already got your pill. Okay. Let's try it. Let's go in here. Alright. You know, by the way, I hate... Google is kind of invasive, in a bad way. Alright, there we go. Why does it say it's offline? That's funny. The service that I'm using thinks that I'm gonna like make it visible. Like, it's like, hey, you want us to remove our label? You have to subscribe to our service. I'm like, nope. Alright, so I'm thinking that the problem right now is that the chat is not accepting the YouTube. Okay, so this thing's interesting. It tracks how many viewers I have and the like views and concurrent viewers. That is interesting to me. Chat hates YouTube streaming services. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I see your name. I see you, Baron. Baron, Lion. I got the Hitler cut. It looks like Hitler cut, doesn't it? I was speaking to my mother when she gave me the haircut. I'm like, this kind of makes me look like I'm in the alt-right. What a perfect time for me to start trying to work with YouTube. I feel like YouTube has less features and overall very... I almost read very German because of how fast chat went up. Was overall very unappealing. It is, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it either, personally. Also, isn't there a way to connect YouTube to Twitch so that your VODs just go there after stream without dual streaming? Yes, there is. But I was also thinking that this would be a good idea for expansion. But you were not wrong. That probably would be. That's going to be like the nuclear option if I'm unhappy with this method. We need to change the recording name. I forgot about that on YouTube. That's funny. Well, at least it's not first name last name, right? Alright, let's see. Where do I put this? I'm thinking that the issue. Oh, thanks, service. I didn't do that. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. I see the blah. You're the #1 chatter. Baron, you were the #1 chatter in my YouTube stream. Isn't that incredible? It's a shame that it doesn't show on this side. Can't believe it. I have a #1 chatter in my YouTube chat in my Twitch stream. Isn't that incredible? Oh, you gotta rehearse the speech in German. I didn't even finish reading what you said. I'm sorry, Naturin. Or, Inapturin. Oh, I suck at reading. Okay, let's see. Can I get copy of the chat? Oh wait, I could do this. Okay. Maybe, hold on. Maybe I don't want this. Go away. Maybe I could do this. Hold on. No. There we go. Ah, it's so big. But yeah, look, there's the YouTube chat. But like, this is... I guess I'll just have this up here while I'm trying to troubleshoot this. That makes sense, right? I am an amateur. That's the YouTube chat right there. Look at that. Still learning. Why are you number 2? Because Baran is number 1. Alright, let's see. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't quite understand how YouTube works exactly, but I'm learning. There, now you're number 1. Because you've typed more than Baran. I don't know if I have control over that. They're gonna stay on this side for the most streams, I feel like. Yeah, and that's fine. Just so you guys know, I don't want you to change what you do. Okay? You do what you want to do, whatever feels most comfortable to you. You met me on Twitch, I expect you to stay on Twitch. That is literally what I expect. But the purpose of this, for me, is to make it so that I can see kind of a new concept of like potentially expanding to some normie viewers. Oh wow, weird. Hold on, wait. You could spam hearts and stuff like that. That's so weird. Alright. Yeah, you never have to do anything that is inconvenience to you. This is all for me. Can I zoom in? No. Can I change the size of this? I do want timestamps, yes. I've been open on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitter Live, Facebook Live, PSN Live, Xbox Live, Nintendo Live. There's a very far-right, insane Christian radical streaming service that I can't think of right now that I want to jokingly say I'm on there too, but... It's like starting a live feed on Instagram with those emojis. Yeah, it is. It's really dumb. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can do this real quick. What if I do this? Experimenting. How does that look to you guys? Can I make compact view? There's no compact view? I have to see your thumbnails? I feel like that's a security problem. Oh! All chat. Live chat. There you go. Look at that. I'm not bar farming right now. I can only afford 1 bot viewer. Yeah, all good. God dang it. I'm sorry that I have links disabled, but I'm sure that's a very funny joke there. Alright, so we got... This is kind of an okay look, right? Like the idea that YouTube chat would be up there. Maybe I could crop it a little further. There we go. Look, the date's visible now. If I do this, and stretch it out further... It's not Rumble. There's something worse than Rumble out there. We watched the story about a grifter on YouTube recently. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did crop it in OBS. I did. That's what I was doing. Where'd it go though? There it is. YouTube has a better video player, but not a better chat. I think, yeah, no, YouTube's chat, I know for a fact, is horrible. It is extremely unpopular for a reason. This works for now. Hold on, can I do this? Oh wow, Jesus Christ. That is... Look how tedious it is to block someone on here. I had to click the little meatball menu, and then this giant menu pops up. Hide user on this channel. I can shadow ban you. Yeah, so this is so far an okay experience. I'm not sure if I really want to do this though. One of the most simplest features of tagging somebody in chat can't even be done on YouTube chat. Yeah, YouTube chat is awful. I've been jumping into live streams on YouTube for the past 2 weeks to like pay attention to the culture of it, and it's mostly just people spamming emojis. Like that's, and they're not even good emojis. It's pretty odd that if YouTube gets their stuff together and releases a separate website and an app for streaming and optimizes their chat, they could easily dominate 100%. I also speculate that Discord could, if they weren't messing up so badly, they could probably take on Twitch because they have their own like social media platform. And if they improve their streaming service a little bit and make it so that you like they want to encourage people to stream there, they could potentially beat out Twitch as well. Yeah, if they make their chat better, I think that many people turn over to YouTube. Yeah, exactly. I think that's literally the problem. I wonder how the delay is versus YouTube and Twitch. I tried making them synchronized, but I don't. YouTube is a little bit more of an intuitive concept as opposed to a logical format. Because like on Twitch, they'll give me exact measurements. On YouTube, it says low latency and then very low latency. It's like, what? As it is right now, live streams are scattered and there are no real categories to pick from. Yeah, YouTube also doesn't like to promote you unless you are already successful, which is another problem that I had with YouTube before I started on Twitch. I did a lot of research into their algorithm, and this aspect has not changed over the years since I've started streaming. And YouTube literally will be like, they'll just suppress you until they're like, oh, you're successful? Oh, you're a famous person? Go on up. The algorithm was a little bit more, it was better back in like 2014, but the algorithm in general sucked. Mr. Beast ruined it for everyone, I think. Alright, let's see. What can I do? Oh, I want to show you guys something kind of funny. Where's my headphones still there? If you're nobody and started streaming YouTube, nobody will even come across your stream. Exactly. There's also a little bit of cross-pollination involved with growing on YouTube and Twitch. Like, I could have been storing my VODs on YouTube this entire time and hope that people come to Twitch to see me, but yeah. I don't, if my only feed, but I don't know if it's only my feed, but a lot of small people making videos about stuff I'm usually interested in. Mr. Beast is cancer. I agree. He made it all about getting views. Speaking of cancer, I want to show you guys something funny real quick. I got an ad last night, and I had to save it as fast as humanly possible. Because it is so funny. Just the way it intros. Hold on, let me get to it. Where is it? Alright. I'm glad people see through the Mr. Beast facade. He's so fake, you can see it in his eyes. Yeah, he doesn't smile with his eyes. That's how you can see it. Alright, hold on. Let me make sure this is... Alright, this is just a really funny ad that I saw. just because of the intro, I need you guys to see it because it's so stupid. Where's the music? Go away. All right, hold on. Make sure I can see the YouTube chat. All right. Pay attention to what she says because it's so funny.
I am Captain Jonah Veritek. If you are seeing this message, remember, do not respond to any distress signal from the death system.
That is one of the dumbest intros to a video I have ever seen in my life. It feels like a parody. Do not respond to anything from the death system. It's for a based on this lettering, a Chinese game in air quotes. Oh my god. That is like using AI. I don't even know. Well, let's just.
I am Captain Jonah Veritek. If you are seeing this message, remember, do not respond to any distress signal from the death system.
That is seriously such a funny thing to say.
We found an...
You haven't seen ads in a while? I like watching ads, especially when you see the quality of YouTube ads these days. It's just AI garbage like this.
Entire graveyard of drifting warships, still sailing. Then the communicator whispered, "Welcome home." The alarms screamed. Drones swarmed in.
This is so dumb.
My crew fell. The fleet was consumed. Only
Yeah,
a handful
especially
of
with
us
AI.
escaped.
It's so bad.
If this message has reached you, then the universe is in your hands now.
Why does YouTube have such poor quality of ads, right? Like this is insane. Hold on, let me look at this one ad real quick. There's another ad that I think is hilarious. This is okay. So this ad is hilarious to me. This is from this is a game called Pregnant Sam. I want you to pay attention to why it's called that and then laugh at the mechanics.
Are you pregnant, officer?
I cannot stress how insane advertisements are these days. Are you pregnant? Gets rid of her. Look at this. And then she gets a boyfriend. Or a slave? Why was it space in the beginning? Probably because I've been saying into my mic that I'm really interested in space games. Oh my god. Anyway, I need to continue trying to figure out how to get Twitch chat to work. I just wanted to show you guys how awful these ads are. But I don't mind ads because they can be very entertaining, but yeah. YouTube spying on us? Yeah, no. It's Discord spying to us through our microphones, and they are selling that information to YouTube. That's what it is. Anyway. Okay, so we're doing okay in terms of concurrent viewers. We got 2 viewers on YouTube right now. I don't want to call anyone out, but I'm sure one of them is someone famous. Alright, hold on. What is wrong, I wonder? You can see description. I can create an event post. How do I get the chat? There we go, chat. Chat settings. YouTube is doing avowed numbers? Yes. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I downloaded this. I don't want to sign into it. So even in my Restream program that I have, I'm not seeing YouTube chat. So that's gonna help a little bit. Okay, so it's also the YouTube one is grayed out. Okay. I'm learning. Oh no, the person left. Alright, let's see. I wish this was a little bit easier. I do know for a fact, though, that they probably... Why am I saying... I know for a fact, probably. I speculate... There we go, that's better. I speculate they do not care how complicated this is. Oh no! I only have one viewer on YouTube! I'm gonna start killing myself. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I've been making too many I'm gonna kill myself jokes lately. And the worst part is, if I'm streaming on YouTube, they are definitely listening to everything I'm writing and saying and transcribing it into captions. So me saying that is gonna be a problem. Why is YouTube chat not as good? I think I'm gonna troubleshoot with an LLM. Okay. Social stream. Let me try this real quick. You got banned before you even started. It's true. Alright, hold on. Let me try this. Social stream. Social stream. .ninja. Consolidate your live social messages. Please do. Windows. I don't like... Why is it like this? Hold on. Oh good, they have a portable version. Alright, this might be the best. I like anything that lets anything be portable. Oh my god. Oh, I hate... There we go. My bird says hello. And then my cat ran in here. I like how the game is called Taunga, but they decided with Pregnant Sam. That is funny. You were streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Nice. I'm doing my best. I'm trying my best. It's a little bit complicated. Right now I'm learning the how to merge chats since Twitch no longer has a problem with that. There we go. Okay, this program is a little heavy. Let's try this. That work? Oh, there we go. Yes, allow access to the internet. That's nice. To the Twitch username now. I'm doing my best. I am trying very hard to do what I can. I hope you're doing well today. Random question, why do you think YouTube got rid of all the dislike button? The actual reason is probably because of how many times they got disliked whenever they did one of those special events. They're like, this is for you guys, look at what makes YouTube great, and everyone's like, ew, this is not what makes YouTube great, downvote, downvote, downvote. And they're like, okay, we think the dislike button is toxic now since you keep using it on us, and it became a meme to dislike us, so we're gonna get rid of the dislike button. I think that's what it was. I think that was bad. I'm glad that they... Well, they still have a Wait, do they... Wait, hold on. Wait. Do they have... Yeah, they still have a dislike button, right? But, like, they don't show you the quantity of the dislikes. So, I personally... I guess that improves the toxic culture aspect of it. But I do think that dislike buttons help a lot with identifying whether or not a video is garbage. But also, at the same time, very recently, you know, we have these bot farms and stuff like that. We have these networks of AI that are very convincing as people. So, like, maybe it's better that this isn't working that way. Hello, Filler. How goes it? I'm currently trying to learn how to do the Twitch chat combined with the normal chat, etc., etc. Alright, let's see. Hold on. We got that. We got that. Okay, activate source. Okay. So we have two chats. They're not... So this is kind of cool. I have two different chats right now. But I would like them to be into one. That's cool, though. Alright, let's see if I can combine them. Trigger a fake message test. Status log, sessions. I could also combine my Twitch ID, but I don't want that. Oh, Filler, look at this cool space game. I know you like space games. Did you see this space game yet for the advertisements? I'm sure you're looking excited for this too.
Are you pregnant, officer?
So stupid. Jesus Christ. Game of the year, yep. Pregnant Sam. I love that you can see all sorts of things. It says it's 3D Pregnant Sam 1920 by 1080, 65 seconds. English, and I don't know what this part means, but it's interesting how that works out. Also, this is I like the intro to this video too, Filler. This one's also really good. The intro is just so good.
I am Captain Jonah Veritech. If you are seeing this message, remember, do not respond to any distress signal from the death system.
I love that. I love that so much. Oh, that's funny. You can hide messages from Kick specifically if I wanted. Let's see. He's a point. You should not respond to distress signals from the death system. That is true. It's true. I believe that. Alright, sessions. Default session, does this work? Sources, status and logs. I'm looking at a program right now that merges chats. I'm not the biggest fan of having the way I have it right now, where it's kind of separated like this. I would like them to be one thing so I can always respond to everyone. Right now I combine two things, but let's see. Can I combine them? How do I combine them? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn on the music again so you guys aren't bored. Once I get this to work, I'll probably watch some React stuff. Maybe I might try out a game. And the game that I would try out right now, I'm thinking it might be Escape from Tarkov. But I also think that might be a really bad experiment. But we'll see. Hold on. Do you have a video to show whenever you're ready? Feel free, yeah, feel free. You really don't want to try out space pregnancy again? I'm too manly for space pregnancy. Alright, hold on. Add source. Alright, I've added the sources. That's so funny. I'm looking at troubleshooting, and one of the things that's like, maybe your YouTube channel's set for just kids. I'm like, oh god. What if it was ocean pregnancy? Maybe. Women are basically walking oceans. That would be such a funny thing to walk in on, like your first exposure to my stream, and that's what I'm saying to people. Let's see. Add source. Oh. Enable message capture. Where is that? Women are like oceans. I'm frightened of them. There you go. That's a very Tumblr message. Alright, So I have the messages. How do I make it so that they're one? By the way, Lynx, have you played the actual first Red Dead game called Red Dead Revolver? I have not played that yet. No, I want to. because I don't think it's as good as Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2, but they do seem like a lot of fun. Tumblr is like Quibbit. I love Tumblr. It's a social media site I still use. Yeah, patience is definitely my name today. Hello, Morgan. We're experimenting with dual streaming. Right now, I'm having some slight issues merging the chats, but I'm currently going through the process of fixing this. I was actually gonna not stream until I got this fixed, but do I like virtue names? Yeah, YouTube streams, how horrifying. Enable message. Okay, settings. Let's check this. Hold on. Preferences. I think that names should just... Names are things that identify you from the rest of others, so... Here, hold on. Down, select live sources, auto-find and activate, reload all. Why is this so big? Oh, wait! Oh! Oh wait, no, that's not right. Darn. They are processing the messages, so that's cool. Names are invented by the baby book industry to sell more baby name books. Probably. I like, your real name is actually you. I mean, have you realized how often you respond to whenever say, hey, you? You're like, huh? Me? And they're like, yeah, you. I think my favorite Rockstar game is probably Bully. Bully is very good, and it can be beaten pretty quickly, and it has a really nice rhythm for beating. I beat that game twice on stream. It was really enjoyable. Everyone is you? No. No, me is me, and you is you. Alright, hold on. Add source, I did that. Names were invented to distract people from the fact that Modern Warfare 2019 is currently on Steam. They simply don't want you to know that. Currently $6. Yes. Also, the map is not big and empty, which is a godsend when it comes to open world games. Yeah, that is nice. I do think that open world games are a little bit praised too much in terms of like things that could be good for gaming. So I have my YouTube chat and my Twitch chat. How do I combine these? Does it have a zombies mode? True. How do I combine these? Bully must be one of the only games where you can punch children. You can hit a lot of kids in a lot of games. I remember as a teen I used to be like, why can't I kill kids? I hope YouTube's auto transcriber doesn't kill me. Alright, let's see. Well, there's no, you are right, yeah. Why is this not working? Also, do I have my music on? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Sorry, the music matters to me because I want to make sure that you guys aren't too bored by watching me just look around on my screen. I have my chat visible. Also, I'm really interested in how General NoFrag identified me on YouTube. I wonder if it's because of... I do have hair to look at, it's true. For now. It's like a very fancy comb-over. Fainted, yep. How do I combine you guys? So I have Twitch chat and I have YouTube chat separated on this program that I downloaded, and it's great. I'm very happy about that. But apparently I can merge the chats somehow. Hold on, can I make this? Oh, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Maybe this will help me. Oh, wait. Top menu. Okay, learning. Hashtag ad. Hashtag subscribe to avoid the ads. Alright, let's see. How to get one to view. By the way, my computer is definitely responding to the fact that I'm that I'm streaming with two things. It's like, whoa, I'm a little tired. All right, let me see what you said. I hope after GTA 6 they work on Bully 2. I could care less for Red Dead Redemption 3. There should not be a Red Dead Redemption 3 unless Sam and Dan Houser plan on doing it. I don't even want a GTA 6. I would rather Bully 2 as well. But also, where would they go with Bully 2 exactly? I don't really know. I want them to make that one game. They were going to make a game based on the Cold War, and you were going to play as a spy at the height of the Cold War in like the 70s. I feel like that would have been a really cool game. Have you ever wanted to build things on stream like Lego? I want to build. I want to work on breadboarding, like circuitry and stuff like that. I do want to build things and do things on stream. I think it'd be fun. Bully 2 would have too many social media references. That's what GTA 6 is going to be. GTA 6 is going to make references to the most popular TikToks, and then the punchline is that they die at the end every single time. It's just going to be really predictable and boring. Maybe a new student with a new environment. Well, yeah, that's what I'm predicting. It's gonna be awful. Why is... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hold on. This LLM I'm using is doing terrible. Sorry, hold on. I got a little distracted looking at something. There's no way GTA 6 won't have a TikTok app in the game. Yep. In fact, it's going to be really funny because I think TikTok is falling off right now. It's going to be very irrelevant by the time it gets released. Remember, GTA 4 had its own Facebook, MySpace. True. We should make our own social media. We should call it UTwitface. It does have a TikTok app in the trailer. Wait, all the social media references and call it Cyberbully. That would be interesting. I won't mind, but I don't want it to the main focus. Yeah, same here. Sometimes my mother shows me TikToks and can be annoying. TikToks and short form media can be really annoying in general. I usually just like to make fun of any time I get them. I like to make fun of them, and then I get shown them less often. Alright, hold on. Let's see. I'm just reading. Session label on both of them, on one of them, find them as the same source. Let's try this. She usually shows animal videos, but people who make them put lame music and sound effects in the background. Yeah, that's to hide the copyright, so you can't, so that the audio will not reveal to the content identifier where the source is from, so that they get the money instead of the person who uploaded the first video. That's why. Let's see. Session label on one of them, make them the same one. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm learning. I think I figured it out at long last. How do I display this, though? And I do think, Bully 2 should have kids in it who take drugs just to make fun of the stereotypes of how some people, teenagers, automatically do that. True. Well, I think, in general, it's not just that. They should also just, like, display what adults kind of fail to understand about kids in general. One of the reasons that Bully is effective is that it kind of like, it made stereotypes of the kids, like nerds, the jocks, etc. But also, like, it gave them very real problems that they had. But also some exaggerated problems as well that fit the Rockstar themes in general. Alright, hold on. Window. We're in the YouTube channel. There's nothing there. Alright, nope. Okay, so I got, so far, what I have, you guys can't see it. It is successful. Hold on. Cancel. Oh my god. Okay, hi cat. I see a cat wants to be on my lap right now. Okay, come on. Hello. He's such a fat one. Window, view, references. Nope. Alright, this is gonna be pain, I think. Also, an interesting topic. Me and my friends were talking about how the downfall of Walking Dead video games and how it has the downfall ever since the Telltale games. The Telltale games are really good though, right? I think that I've had quite a few people that want me to try playing those on stream. Okay, is this program... The program I started just... It's not starting back up? Alright, hold on, let me just put this in here real quick. They're masterpieces, nice. Oh my god, is this actually gonna run? There we go. Season 1 of the Telltale games are great, get a bit too linear for my taste from Season 2 onwards. That is unfortunate. The last Telltale game though, everything's been... I wonder if there's like a reason for that, like... Okay, stop biting me. I have a cat that is biting my hand. Why? Why are you biting me? Okay, there we go, it opened. Oh, my CPU is going crazy right now. Alright, hold on. Did this? It did. Okay, that worked. Twitch. Sorry. I think it's because they have given IP to too many bad developers. Like, they gave the games to one studio who made bad King Kong game. I have not even heard of the King Kong game. Testing. Did not work. God dang it. I didn't mean to do that. It was so bad that it might have been one of the worst games I had played. Both King Kong game and Walking Dead game are they have made. Interesting. Do you think it's... Do you think that they have like an A team and a B team like Capcom does? And they just give some of the projects to the B team? Or do you think they just have no passion for it anymore? You don't know? They just give away to anybody who asks after Telltale? Okay, I see, I see. Alright, let's see, let's see. By the way, I don't know if you know, but Season 1 of Telltale's The Walking Dead has won Game of the Year 2012, which is it's such a huge downfall. I did know that it's extremely good. I do want to try the game at some point. I was thinking Halloween would be a good era for that, like October. But I also don't mind playing it earlier than that. Oh, maybe this is it. Hold on, I might have actually figured it out. Browser source. This? This doesn't look right. Oh, hey, there we go. That's that. Alright, what about in the YouTube chat now? Hold on. Hey! There we go. I figured it out. It took me way too long to figure it out, but I figured it out. Thank God. Okay, there's the merge chat. Now I just need to make it look less ugly. And I always like the Telltale games better than the shows, and if you look carefully, every game that's related to the show is extra bad. The show is not very good itself, so like I would assume that the comic books are probably better, and I'm pretty sure that the Telltale games are based on the comic books, right? Yeah, Jesus, that took me way too long. So, I'm going to say out loud what my problem was, so that I can fix it if it ever was a problem again. So, in Social Stream Ninja, which is what I'm using, which is version 0.3.105, and it's good so far, I can make it display the source for two chats that I'm not signed into, links on Twitch and on YouTube, and then I was able to see them as pop-out windows. However, I didn't have it open I didn't take a copy from the dock. So what I had to do was click on the streaming chat dock overlay, and that's what makes it so that worked there. I wouldn't assume the comics are better. Robert Kirkman kind of sucks in my opinion. What I've read of Invincible, the show of Invincible improves the show by 10,000%. I have very similar opinions. I will have a negative opinion of something if something this one person did that was great, but one thing he did was really bad. Great example is oh my god, cat. When I complain about Snowpiercer, the movie, which is made by the guy who made Parasite, and the movie Snowpiercer was so bad that I decided that maybe Parasite wasn't very good. Alright, so we got both chats. Let me see if I can fix this so it's not so ugly. Alright, let's see. This is hideous looking. What is going on with this chat? Well, hello. I'm learning. Good, Moro. I hope you're doing well today. Parasite was South Korean? I think so. Yeah, that's the Korean movie. Yeah, the movie Snowpiercer is just, like, it's garbage. It's so bad. It's pretentious. It feels like a weird right-wing fantasy movie. Alright, let's see. Let's try this. Let's make the width like this. That's a little bit better, right? The width being that long. I want it to be... You know, this is... Okay, maybe this isn't terrible. I still kind of... Okay, I don't really want the chat to bleed into that. So let's do 2560 width, and let's do 800 height. Oh no, that's a bad idea. Okay. Hold on, I meant the other way around. Let's do 540 width. Oh god, that's terrible. Why is this so ugly? Oh my god. Whoa. I'm moving things that I shouldn't be moving. This is weird. Hold on. Why is this so ugly? What the heck happened? Oh my god. There we go. Jesus. Okay, it took a while to load bet properly. There we go. Sheesh. All right, let's crop this better. All right, let's lower this down. I'm not a big fan of how it looks yet. I'm going to continue altering it. I'm just trying to find where my normal chat is. There it is. There we go. So that's, yeah, that is a lot better. Let me get rid of this source. Alright, let's fix this a bit more. Okay. Where is it? Chats, okay. Okay, so what if I do 800? Not so good, no. That's decent font size, but this is the wrong scaling. Oh wait, maybe I have to wait for it to load in again. Yeah, probably. There we go. Let's look at it. I want it to be... This is about the right size. I want it to be slightly bigger so that we can read it on both sides. You know, there's a part of me that doesn't like this current method that I'm doing. My camera! Can't believe my cats would mess with my camera like that while I'm still doing stuff. Oh my god, cats. Why? Hold on. Okay, hold on. There we go. Alright, that's okay. Again, I'm not a big fan of how this looks right now, so let me see if I can fit... Why are my cats messing with my camera? Get away. Get away. Monsters, hold on. There we go. Okay. Hopefully that will stay fixed the way it is. Alright, let's try this. Can I make it look better? Is there something I can do? And change the font scale. Mechanics, text-to-speech, styling. Whoa, that's big. Why is it so big now? Hold on. There we go. That looks better. Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. That is a nice chat, but I don't like that there's no word wrap. Why is there no word wrap? How do I turn on word wrap? Font weight. Text glow, that's interesting. Name bubbles. Bubbles might be smart idea, actually. Background shading, there we go. No, that didn't do what I was hoping. I asked for it to color your guys' usernames. Hopefully that'll help. Oh, that's cool. I can make it so it changes the color of your usernames based on how often you chat in here. That's pretty neat. I like that. You know, I'm glad that I'm doing this, because then I can make a determination that I don't want this to ever happen again. Or I don't have to download it, is what I mean to say. Oh, trigger a fake message. Let's see what this is. Oh, that's weird. Oh! Is it working now? Yo. this. And then on here. Okay, maybe the settings were working this entire time. Oh, that is weird. But it's better than nothing. Okay. Awesome. Okay. I think at long last, I have created a circumstance where I can show all of the chats at the same time. Isn't that exciting? It took me way too long to figure out how to do this, but I'm glad that I figured it out. One moment, I'm gonna go fill my drink real fast, and then we're gonna actually start the stream a little bit. So one moment. I'll be right back. It will not take me very long. Sorry, two cats tried jumping on my desk at the same time, and they almost fell. All right, okay. So, it looks like I got everything to work properly after all that effort, and I'm very happy about that. But I also feel, let me adjust the height of this a little bit. Come on. There we go. There we go. That looks okay. Oh man. Yeah, I could do the video for free. Feel free to put it in the Discord. I just realized one problem though. Let me try to fix this. I want word wrap. Why is it not doing word wrap? Hold on. Yeah, put it in live chat and it'll be, I'll check it out. I was scrolling to the bottom by default. Messages start at the bottom rather than the top. It's already good like that. Beep when there's a new message. I kind of like that idea. I'm not going to do that though. Why? Hold on. I have to check one thing real fast. I really... Hold on. It works. Sorry, I'm currently checking one problem. Oh, I have to do a custom CSS for this? Oh, I don't want to do that right now. Maybe I should do this later. Thank you for putting the live chat in there. I will check it momentarily. Let me just make absolutely sure. Oh, there we go. I think I figured out what I was trying to do. I think I fixed it. Hold on. Just gonna copy and paste your name a bit. Nope, that did not do what I was hoping. So the problem that I'm having right now, see how big the, how the word wrap kind of like messes with how long the text, the message is? Like, I would like it if it would wrap underneath the username. Maybe I should just give up on this for now and just accept it as it is. I am very happy that I got this to work as it is, though. Right now, it's pretty good. You know what? Maybe you know what? Let's take a break. Let's watch your video, and then we'll get right to it. We'll edit some more. Okay, remove the music. Probably should do this after. Boop. All right. Live chat. Alright. Bully will always be Rockstar's best game. Okay. We're looking for an echo chamber, are we? Kidding. Hold on a second. Wait, something's happening in my family chat. Alright, cool. Not as important as I was worried. You were foreshadowing this video? Sure. Alright.
Brought to you by Squarespace. Rockstar is arguably the best known game studio in the entire world. Like, come on, just look at that GTA 6 trailer. The only person that hasn't seen it is probably your divorced uncle. Mainly because he hasn't paid his Wi-Fi bill. Seriously though, GTA 6 is the most highly anticipated game ever, and along with the Red Dead series, Rockstar has two of the biggest IPs in gaming history. Only matched by the Placing Blocks game.
Hey, what's up? It's me, Jack Black.
And,
Fortnite.
With that being said though, lately I've seen many people claim that either Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 5 are the best games that Rockstar has ever produced. And by many people, I mean Zoomers with severe brain rot. Like, come on guys, GTA 5 isn't even the best Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, my N-word, huh?
Allow me to introduce you to this lovely Serbian man.
With big titties.
Although I can forgive people for thinking this, considering Rockstar hasn't made anything else since 2012's Max Payne 3.
Yeah, I don't think GTA 5 is the best. I'm not a big fan of the plot of GTA 5.
Which is still the best game featuring a depressed bald man. Now I'm not going to sit here and go through all of Rockstar's games prior to exclusively milking GTA Online, but what's surprising to me is how much they used to experiment with their games, going from something as grotesque.
There are people that say GTA 4 is the best. What is everyone's favorite GTA game? I personally like San Andreas. I think San Andreas has a really nice story arc. GTA 4 is my second favorite. It's just, I don't like the ending. The ending sucks. Yeah, San Andreas is great.
Controversial, like the Manhunt series, to a game about table tennis. This level of experimentation is what led to arguably Rockstar's best game. Not one about stealing cars or becoming a cowboy, but a game
just so you know, I also don't like the sprint mechanic of tapping the button. I'm not exactly sure what they were thinking with that.
about bullying children. Kick them in the balls! Bully in America, or Canis Canem Edit in Europe, was a 2006 open world game that really makes you feel like you're in high school again. Taking place in Bulworth Academy, the game was very different from what Rockstar would usually make. Like, they had not long released GTA San Andreas and the first Manhunt game, so to go from playing as criminals and murderers to a teenager...
Yeah, they're not bad. The editing's good.
...was definitely
It's a little bit on the zoomer editing side of things, but it's at least coherent.
Different direction for the studio to take. However, what wasn't different was the insane amount of controversy this game created, and raging anti-bullying organizations receiving...
Do you remember why Bully was controversial? You can kiss another boy. My bird was trying to censor me.
multiple demands for a higher age rating, and even being hit with a lawsuit to have the game banned in Florida. This all happened before the game even reached store shelves, by the way.
Is that all you got?
But before I talk about any of that, I think it's probably a good idea to look at the people responsible for making this game in the first place. Rockstar Vancouver. Formerly known as Barking Dog Studio, the team at Rockstar Vancouver hadn't really made a lot of stuff prior.
These people must have had better things to do than doing this. Back then, the internet wasn't that interesting.
Being bought by Rockstar's parent company, Take-Two Interactive, having mostly worked on strategy games like Homeworld Cataclysm, or helping develop other games like Counter-Strike.
By the way, I'm not a fan of supporting any corporation, and Rockstar is still a corporation.
Holy cow.
Oh my god, I thought this was part of the video still.
The GTS Rally XL opened up a whole nother level of fun.
A whole nother. Alright, skipping.
Wait, what? However, once it became absorbed into the Rockstar family, the small team was instantly met with Rockstar's high expectations, beginning work on 2 projects, a military action game called Spec
I'm
Ops,
teasing.
no, not that one, and an original title that would later become Bully. Now, it's worth noting that a lot of Rockstar's games were primarily open world titles, which unfortunately was a genre of game that the team at Rockstar Vancouver had never really made before. So of course they decided to hire more developers, one of which being Mike Scupa, who prior to joining Rockstar had worked on games like the 2003 Hulk movie tie-in and Jackie Chan Stuntmaster, a pretty decent game if you can look past the dated graphics. Now, Scupa to begin with was more than happy to be working at Rockstar, holding games like GTA 3 and Vice City in super high regards, and he would quickly become the lead designer on Bully, aspiring to be as creative as possible.
Yeah, I played Jackie Chan Stuntmaster around the time that I identified that I needed to have surgery. That game is extremely fun. It is very well designed. There's only 2 parts of the game that I'm like, okay, this is cheating. Like, the game is cheating against you. The subway part, and some of the enemies just feel like they are nearly impossible unless you save state. But for the most part, the mechanics are very solid.
With the project. However, based on more recent interviews Scupa has made, it seems like working at Rockstar might have not been all it was cracked up to be. Initially, while coming up with ideas for the game, the team drew a lot from their own childhoods and experiences within high school, telling stories about dumb stuff they do as kids, like paper rounds, running away from adults, or playing Ding Dong Ditch. I mean, again, Bully wasn't going to be like Rockstar's other games. They wanted to focus on turning stuff you do as a kid into fun and unique gameplay mechanics, rather than just giving a 12-year-old a gun. Through this, the game became way more lighthearted. Like, apparently, Bully started out as a much darker game, but upon the team reflecting on their own childhoods, Bully became more about the player banding together with other students and overcoming the odds of high school. It's evident the Vancouver team look back on this aspect of development.
I would like to know what the original concept was, instead of just saying, oh, they had a darker idea, and then moving on. I would like to know what that was.
And pretty fondly. Being
who had the gay kiss in school then? Probably Dan Houser. I just want to point out, it's important, since we're talking about Rockstar, I think everyone needs to remember that Dan and Sam Houser wrote most of the Grand Theft Autos. Donald Love is based on Donald Trump. He's a real estate tycoon, and he He's a necrophiliac cannibal. And Sam and Dan Houser are on the Epstein files. Just a friendly reminder to everyone.
Allowed so much freedom on the project, which really pushed them creatively. What the team absolutely does not look back fondly on, though, was working with Rockstar.
Shut the fuck up!
See, Rockstar had pretty high expectations for this game, high enough to apparently have Scoopa and others working 80-hour weeks just to keep up with Rockstar's demands,
For a cult,
which were
maybe.
often not even feasible due to the development deadlines. Clearly this wasn't a concern to the higher-ups of
Maybe they
Rockstar
were going to have a school shooting at the end.
though, because just trying
But
to
I
get
don't think school shootings were that common back then.
word back from their New York headquarters was a challenge within itself. Whenever the Vancouver team did hear back from Rockstar HQ, it was often with instructions to change the game so drastically that it meant staff members were pulled away from their families in order to work an insane amount of overtime. This created what can politely be described as some tension between the studios. Like, Rockstar evidently weren't interested in having an open dialogue with the Vancouver team, so their instructions were often ignored or just sent to developers who weren't even working on the game anymore. The devs were clearly running on fumes making this game. Scoopa himself stated that he was terrified Bully would be cancelled any second and was even contemplating quitting Rockstar over all this uncertainty. Thankfully though, Scoopa stuck with the game, and eventually the friction between the two studios would come to an end.
It's a mutual thing. Employees need to fight back.
He caught a glimpse of the marketing material for the game, finally seeing the vision for Bully come to life and realising that they may just have something special on their hands. But just as one problem seemed to be solved, another one raised its ugly head, as upon announcing the game in early 2005, Rockstar was met with a much bigger issue: angry parents. Now, it may be hard for those of you born past 2008 to realise, but Rockstar during the early 2000s were kinda known for being controversial.
The experience is even more intense using Nintendo's Wii game console.
Obviously, you had the whole Manhunt drama a few years back, and more recently, GTA San Andreas came under fire when someone found the hot coffee minigame, which was hidden in the game's code. And if you don't know what that is, please use Google because I like making money. So, with this reputation in mind, when Bully was announced in 2005, it was met with surprisingly little backlash, although that was probably helped by the fact that no gameplay was publicly shown, and all people had to go off was a brief plot synopsis, stating, as a troubled schoolboy, you'll stand up to bullies, get picked on by teachers, play pranks on malicious kids, win or lose the girl, and ultimately learn to navigate the obstacles of fictitious reform school Bulworth Academy. This in itself didn't garner too much backlash from what I can see. Obviously, some people had an issue with the title, but for the most part, this announcement went pretty smoothly, and the game was set to release in October. However, just as everything seemed to be going well for Rockstar, something happened. Screenshots of the game, showcasing different locations and characters, were somehow leaked. Now you may think to yourself, this wouldn't be too much of an issue, like screenshots leak all the time, and just by looking at these images, they all seem pretty tame by today's standards. Unfortunately, this was the early 2000s, and still a time when stuff like this was considered controversial.
Conquer, honey. Fancy going for a bounce? A bounce? Okay. Now this is what I call a platform game.
That was funny. That was jokes.
So once people got hold of these screenshots,
I hate how compressed the audio is for that game.
of
I
school
get it,
kids
it's a
beating each
cartridge.
other up, and realised Rockstar was making it, shit hit the fan pretty quickly.
And they were angry outside Rockstar Company headquarters today, protesting what they claim is the marketing of violent games to children.
Upon seeing these horrifying screenshots, anti-bullying organisations loaded up and took to the streets to protest this abomination to gaming. Over here in the UK, we had the BBC conducting interviews with the director of Bullying Online, Liz Carnell, who basically said,
Somebody please think of the children!
Perhaps more notably though, activist group Peaceaholics protested right outside Rockstar's New York headquarters, demanding
Back then, someone getting punched was controversial. Good God. I know, right? Imagine how much we endure these days. Oh my God, Cat, calm down. Come on. Calm down. That's just
that the game be
harassing me.
banned while holding up signs with messages like "Put the cuss on Rockstar" and "Prosecute Rockstar Games, they are felons." This was all for a game that hadn't even been released yet. No footage had even been made public. Literally all we had seen were these screenshots, yet that was enough for some people to claim that Bully not only promoted violence towards children, but also gang violence, and was ultimately dubbed as a Columbine simulator by none other than Jack Thompson.
But Jack Thompson, I think he lost his license to do legal practice. I'm so happy about that. Jack Thompson and Hillary Clinton both made a name for themselves against all gamers. I'm sure they're going to talk about it, but my god, what a loser.
Or as he's more commonly known as, the guy who fucking hates video games.
Big news.
No.
Mint just launched
Go away,
Home
Ryan.
Minternet. 5G home internet for $30.
See, Jack Thompson is known as an anti-video game activist, and by that I mean he absolutely fucking hates video games, claiming they corrupt kids into playing murder simulators, and that they are no more than mental masturbation. Honestly, he's made so many ridiculous statements that it would be impossible for me to show you all of them, so for the purpose of this video, all you need to know is that Thompson has continuously claimed that violent video games result in people committing violent acts, has tried very hard to link games like GTA 3 to real-life crimes, has filed multiple lawsuits against Rockstar's parent company Take-Two Interactive, and of course, Bully wasn't going to be any different. Thompson actually joined forces with Pizzaholics, helping organize the protest I previously...
Hold on, honestly, half of this are parents' fault. They should monitor their kids are playing. It's true. No, this is actually my disposition. It should not be the job of the government. It should not be the job of the gaming consoles. It should not be the job of the TV to monitor what your kids are watching. That is your job as a parent. If you want to make sure your kids are doing right by your standards, you raise your kid and you raise your kid right by your standards. Don't make it a law that says that others have to adapt to you. That's stupid. The world shouldn't have to bend over backwards on your behalf. Actually, I think my disposition is more raise your own salt of the earth kind of mentality. Oh my god, what would Jack Thompson do if he found out about hentai games? You know, he was suspiciously quiet about those.
mentioned, and even went a step further by emailing fucking Bill Gates in an attempt to stop the game releasing. I should also add that this email sounds completely deranged. Dear Mr. Gates, you have 54 days in which to stop the release of Bully on Xbox. Govern yourself accordingly. Sincerely, Jack Thompson. Fucking hell. To be fair, Bully was actually...
I don't know, I don't think any video games have ever, like, negatively traumatized me. And even so, even if, like, I've played all sorts of games, and, like, I think it's literally just your own value set that makes these determinations. I don't think, like, if you're not raised to value anything, then you're gonna be in trouble.
supposed to release on the Xbox along with the PS2. However, the Xbox version was quietly cancelled. Did this have anything to do with Jack's email? Probably not. During all of this, Bully did end up getting delayed by around a year. And while Rockstar claimed it had nothing to do with all the controversy...
Good question. Because he's a maniac.
That probably...
By the way, I don't know if you guys... Filler, were you aware of Jack Thompson at all? Like, this guy was such a menace. I hated this guy. He and Hillary Clinton were like working hand in hand together, but he's the one who lost his license to practice. I feel like this guy became so punished that nobody knows who he is anymore. Yeah, this is the guy who hated video games. This guy's such a loser. Heard about him years after this stuff got it. Yeah, I remember actively happening and getting so irritated by him all the time. And I'm very certain the fact that he and Hillary Clinton were working together really hurt her chances to win in the election, because she was making everyone who was into video games before they could vote hate her before they can even get into the voting booth. Like, she did a terrible job. She's such an idiot.
Activists from treating this like some sort of victory. As the more time that went by, many people started to think that Bully may have actually gotten cancelled. I mean, Rockstar stayed really quiet on the game since the delay, so maybe all that controversy had finally... Oh wait, never mind. In August of 2006, Rockstar came back with a brand new trailer for Bully.
By the way, you know one of my favorite theories about Punished Snake is that he's actually Zadornov, and he's just getting punished for everything that he did, and the reason it's the red hand is on the other hand is because it's a reflection of himself.
game's main character, Jimmy Hopkins, the world of Bullworth Academy, and the game's particular tongue-in-cheek sense of humour, along with finally giving us a release date of October. Naturally, this sent our boy Jack here into a full-on meltdown, filing a lawsuit to prevent the game being released in Florida, basically stating that if the game were to hit store shelves, society as we know it would collapse. As part of this
I think that's just the nature of, like, when you go into politics, things come out. I don't know what would come out if I went into politics. I don't think anything really would. Like, I think you guys know everything about me that I would want people to know about anyways. Like, did you know that this is Link's zodiac sign?
Jack demanded that Rockstar give him a
It was a good
pre-release
trailer.
copy of the game. A demand that Rockstar just ignored. So, obviously not getting what he wanted, Jack did the next logical thing and filed multiple public nuisance complaints, not just at Take-Two or Rockstar, but also at Walmart and GameStop.
What do you say fuck me for?
Clearly, Thompson desperately wanted to preview the game before its release, probably so that he could persuade the judge to ban it, and he wasn't going to stop until that copy was in his hands. So, Take-Two eventually conceded and gave Jack a copy that he and the judge could play. However, once they actually played the game, the judge was like, yeah, this is fine, and all of Jack's complaints were dismissed. I'm guessing he took that well.
That's genuinely the best part about Jack Thompson. Like, literally every time he does his moralizing. I hate this scumbag. And you know what's terrible? There are people on Twitter right now talking about how video games are demonic. And how, like, Japan hates America and stuff like that. It's, like, such insanity.
This meant that
No, for the record, my disposition is no American loves America as much as Japan seems to.
after a year of being harassed by multiple anti-bullying organizations and being lied about by one very confused old man.
Excuse me, how old are you?
25?
Give me that. What you need is to read.
Bully would at long last be available to play on October 17th. And I think I speak for everyone when I say it was definitely worth the wait.
I need to get a documentary on Jack Thompson in my hard drive.
One day, our loved
God.
ones pass away, but our lives go on. We understand what it feels like to know that your parent's grave has fallen into neglect and not being able to fix it because you're far away. We at Tending App help clean and restore headstones no matter which state your loved ones are buried in. You can request the service and receive a report on the completed work through the app. Order on the website. Real work,
Interesting.
real proof. Tending.
But first, squares, space.
Yeah, I think that was an ad that he had. He's like, oh, look at this kid pretending to be this old, but yeah, it's an ad that he was doing to raise awareness, to sell his book.
Squares, space, square.
Chicken Jack.
This video was brought to you by Squarespace. Need a website? Of course
8 months
you do.
ago, I
Type
can
in that
skip this
URL.
one.
Be amazed by the impression. No views. Squarespace, of course. I'm more website than man at this point. So go to Squarespace, get that free trial, and once that baby's locked and loaded, click my link in the description or go to squarespace.com/AlexWebb to get 10% off your website or domain purchase.
I wonder what's going to happen with my YouTube channel while I'm watching YouTube videos on YouTube while streaming YouTube. This is a very good experimental day.
So, I'm gonna make a bold claim and assume a lot of you watching this right
Hold on a
now.
second. Wait. Oh, this is weird. my OBS doesn't say that I'm streaming, but I know I am. That's weird. The intro is fun. I agree. This is a good game. It's worth replaying. Very difficult to play on PC though, but like it's definitely a really fun game.
Now, have probably already seen the intro to
You know, one thing I don't like about this game though, that music gets copyright claimed on Twitch almost all the time.
that iconic score playing in the background, our first time seeing the main man himself, Jimmy Hopkins, and of course, Jimmy's lovely mother.
Do you know what a MILF is?
We open on Jimmy reluctantly being driven to his new home for the next year, Bullworth Academy, one of the best boarding schools in the entire country. Here your child will be taught by only the finest of staff. They will enjoy gourmet meals daily, make friends with the nicest students.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you
We played it 5
Upon
times.
graduating, they will join Bullworth's prestigious school alumni. What is there not to love? Once Jimmy arrives, we're quickly introduced to the school's headmaster, Dr. Crabblesnitch, who, beside from having the dumbest name I've ever heard, is a pretty self-righteous, condescending guy that evidently isn't Jimmy's biggest fan.
Hopkins, you're quite the nastiest little boy I have ever encountered.
Jimmy
You know
himself...
what's weird? I feel like this Bully could have worked on as a Nickelodeon live-action show.
is clearly an angry kid. I mean, his mum dumped him here so she could go on her honeymoon. He's only 5'6", and it's established that he's been expelled from several previous schools, something Dr. Crabblesnitch is keen to remind us.
Bad language, violent conduct, disrespecting staff. Oh, I'm scared of you, Hopkins.
He's obviously not an angel, but despite his issues, the more you get through the game, the more you realise that Jimmy kinda has a heart of gold.
You had a
Always
principal
sticking
like
up for
him?
people who
So
can't defend
pretentious.
themselves. As long as they have money. Anyway, as of right now, you're told
Every single time I've gone to a different school, the principals I had were the ones that emphasized they're called principals for a reason. We want to be there to be your friend. Like every single time, that was the kind I got.
put your school uniform on, and after that, you more or less start your school year
And
at
for the record, I've been to like 5 high schools.
Beowulf Academy, where you can freely roam around the game's open worlds, or if you're like me, you'll sit jamming out to the game's soundtrack. I mean, come on, there's a reason I've been using it in all my recent videos. Absolute god tier score. Bully's open world is basically
Yeah, the Halloween
school
costumes are
itself,
fun.
along with the surrounding
It's a
town,
very good
where
holiday
you can
game.
Go out and get a bunch of stuff like flowers for your 5 girlfriends, the freshest drip, and even the lowest polygon tattoos I've ever seen.
Very nice.
That's not a polygon.
Solid black work.
Admittedly,
That's a
it isn't
texture.
the biggest open world ever made, but what it lacks in size, it makes up for in sheer, unbridled chaos.
I'm going to pound you like my dad pounds me!
Everywhere you go in this game, there is something happening. Students freely roam around Beowulf, where you can see them interacting with one another, whether that be through public displays of affection, or just getting bullied.
Now I'm gonna punish you physically for acknowledging my emotional problem!
Don't worry though, because the prefects are here to act as local law enforcement, breaking up fights and making sure you're following the school rules, like being on time for class. Rockstar Vancouver have done a tremendous job at making Beowulf Academy feel like an actual school, being filled to the brim with life as every student feels distinct with their own personality. This is especially helped by the fact that
It's a great game. I love it. I definitely think that it's one of Rockstar's best.
Interact with almost anyone, so you can see his Short King Riz on full display.
I probably don't have a chance, but I really like you.
Weirdo!
Each student also belongs to a specific faction within the school. You've got the nerds who like Star Wars too much, the preps who only have a small loan of $1 million, the greasers who wear leather jackets, and finally there's the jocks, who definitely have some form of CTE.
Class President. Class president, dummy. It says class president.
Outside of the school gates, you of course have the entire town of Beowulf to explore.
Good point,
You
filler.
can help out the locals, like finding pills for this esteemed gentleman, or you can visit the carnival, playing quite frankly the most rage-inducing minigames I've ever played.
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor.
Although in saying that, they do have a freak show you can visit.
Is that him?
It's with one of the attractions being a little person wrestling match. Here's the game of the year. But if the freak show isn't quite your style, you can alternatively put on a helmet and go go-karting. If you couldn't already tell, the game is filled with so much stuff to do and find that you'll never get bored of running around Beowulf. Like, there's such a huge amount of hidden details and cool aspects to this open world that it really makes it worth exploring. Honestly though, one of my favourite features is that you can visually see the school and weather changing throughout the year, as well as the halls becoming completely empty the second that bell goes.
We had basically the equivalent of jocks, and they were the nicest people. Jocks in my schools always felt like they wanted to be the stereotypical jerk.
Speaking of which, we probably should head to class. So, with Bully being set in, a school, you naturally have classes that you need to go to, and in terms of what you do during them, you better like minigames. I mean, there's nothing really to them. Like chemistry is just a rhythm-based game, shop class is just a long QuickTime event, and English is just spelling. Okay, to be fair, some of these minigames are actually pretty difficult. Like, I'm a very dyslexic man, why are you making me spell? These classes aren't just pointless filler either, because after you pass each one, you unlock a new upgrade or item. Like, art class makes you a better kisser, meaning every kiss restores some of your health. With chemistry, you learn how to make stink bombs, and gym class teaches you how to beat up kids. Yeah, I should probably mention that. This was the entire reason the game garnered so much controversy in the first place. For so long now, kids have been a protected species within the world of video games, no developer daring to give you the option to so much as point in their direction for fear they would be cancelled.
First time.
So, given all the hassle Bully got during its development, was any of it warranted?
By the way, I think I get these ads. I think I've said this a million times, but I get these ads because this is what they think gamers want to see.
Not this time.
The combat
Yeah, Fallout 1 lets you kill kids. Does Fallout 2 as well?
Basically press square to win, but that certainly doesn't mean it isn't fun. Like, it's a pretty satisfying yet simple system of throwing out punches, grapples, and even some testicular destruction. There is also more advanced combos you can learn throughout the game, which rivals even Mortal Kombat for how complicated they are. Don't worry though, I wrote them down. These combos are taught to you by a homeless man who lives next to school, by the way.
Just get out of here, kid. Why should I? Because otherwise I'll kill you.
And much like every old mentor figure, once he's taught you all he knows, he gets abducted. Wait, what? Throwable weapons are a huge
Wait, is that
aspect of
actually a
the game
thing that happens? I've never seen that Easter egg. I love that they have alien Easter eggs.
But again, this isn't like GTA. So instead of guns and grenades, you have less lethal options like the aforementioned stink bombs, etching powder, potato cannons, and even fireworks. Although these all pale in comparison to Jimmy's mighty
I think it's more about the fact that you would be an adult beating up kids, but then again, they assume that you're a kid beating up kids as a kid. I don't know.
shot, which is so powerful it could take down a fully grown elephant in school uniform. I genuinely adore this entire combat system. It is so dumb, yet perfectly fits the tone of the game, working so well to make this fantastically cartoonish violence, if you can even call this violent. And it further shows the insane level of creativity the developers put into the game, something that can also be seen within the game's mission design. Rather than the typical Rockstar-esque mission design of being told to kill someone or rob a fast food establishment, in Bully your main objective is to take over each faction within the school using Jimmy's fists and pure charisma.
You look like you like bad boys.
Dumbass! This leads into missions ranging from you scoring this large nerd to the bathroom to participating in the Great Potato War of 2006.
Potato wars are so useful there.
Every mission offers something different, and for the most part, they are genuinely great, working incredibly well.
I do think that the diversity in the game is an amazing thing. Like, the fact that they add so much diverse levels is great.
School set.
Like, the diversity of the levels is so much better than GTA itself. Gary's probably your favorite villain in Rockstar. He's the kid off his meds. Yes, I remember him. He is pretty good. I do like him. I think they make a joke about him trying to be a politician later in life.
And for the most part, they are genuinely great, working incredibly well with the whole school setting. Like, these missions aren't always about helping the students either, as it's a few where you help out the staff too.
Oh my god.
Like getting the beautiful lunch lady ready for her date, or stealing underwear for your PE teacher. Oh, this man shouldn't be allowed here. Again, I struggle to see
that is actually really interesting. That level is the pedophile level, and I don't think they talk about that enough.
Anyone could look at the sheer imagination on display here and still claim that Bully is anywhere near as harmful as it was made out to be. Okay, maybe the mission where you kill a bunch of rats was slightly traumatic for me. Other than the main missions, people will just run up to Jimmy and ask him to do various favors, like working their shift at McDonald's, or shoving someone into a bin.
I'm the trash man!
To be fair, these errands...
I mean, in media, it's always the PE teacher. In real life, it's usually the math or English teacher.
They're just deliveries that don't pay well, so I ended up just ignoring them half the time.
Customers will love these crabs.
But hey, they further flesh out the world and let you meet nice people like this homeless man.
Hey,
I'm too wasted to care.
However, even with the story missions being as good as they are, I still think the main reason everyone remembers Bully is purely for how funny it is.
Are you English? Well, no, I just speak this way because I'm very insecure.
All that brainstorming Scoop and the team at Rockstar Vancouver did really pays off the most when it comes to Bully's story and its characters. Every student, every teacher, every person in the town of Bullworth is so over the top and exceptionally well written, with Bully's particular sense of humour always being at its forefront.
I'm Helen of Troy, and you're more interested in
boys called Troy.
No, don't make it gay.
Like, I found myself genuinely laughing at this game on numerous occasions for how funny it is, which is a nice change in comparison to when I played more recent games.
You shot me, I'm dead. All right there, are you happy now? Well, I didn't think we'd be allowed to kill him. Normally, killing children in games isn't allowed, but he's dead.
The game isn't just funny during cutscenes either, like I would be running around Bullworth and then suddenly hear a random NPC say something like,
I'm gonna get you.
Get my man. That didn't sound gay, did it?
Honestly, I'd go as far to say that this is probably Rockstar's funniest game. Like, come on, you ain't getting pure comedic genius like this in Red Dead. Oddly enough though, I'd also say that this is one of Rockstar's most sincere games too. Like I mentioned this earlier, but Jimmy's whole mission throughout the game is to protect the kids that—
Oh my god, High on Life has to be the most funny game to ever be created. I have not played that, I don't think.
Can't protect themselves. Sure, he might be a bit of a dick from time to time, but it's hard to deny how heartfelt Billy can become, as Jimmy always stands up for his friends. Well, most of the time anyway.
The thing is, Pete, now that I'm cool, I'm not sure we can be friends anymore.
What?
I'm messing with you.
The game also doesn't just take the route of, oh, teachers are bad, instead opting to make the main antagonist a fellow student called Gary. And Gary is off his meds.
I should have stopped taking those pills ages ago.
Now, they do try to bait you into thinking that Gary is your friend to begin with, but like, come on, you ain't fooling me, just look at his fucking Halloween costume. To put it simply, Gary is a complete sociopath, who definitely has posters—
Hey, yeah, I'm on YouTube. Look at that, we can see your chat here too. Welcome in, Gulif. I'm trying to merge my chats lately. It's complicated. What I'm doing is complicated. But I'm doing my best. How are you doing? Filler said off screen that I was trying to get on screen fast enough. It's kind of the same joke over and over. And the joke is Justin Roiland talking. That's true. That is true. But yeah, currently I'm glad that I can see that you're on YouTube. That's neat. I need to make the word wrap better though. I need to fix that.
In his room and will stop at nothing to take over the school, which on paper all sounds fine. However, after Gary backstabs Jimmy and makes you fight Russell, basically—
the game is very diverse. It's very fun. There's a lot of different missions. Like, it will never feel repetitive. And once you're done, you're like, oh, it's over? I'll play it again. Like, that's pretty cool. The fact that it's really fun like that. Gary's Halloween costume looked like Adolf Hitler's costume. I remember that. Yeah, notice how the chat has Morgan's name overriding on top of that. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this real quick. Maybe I should get rid of the timestamps. Hold on. Where the heck is the timestamp option? Yeah, you ruined everything. How dare you? Can the weather make up its own mind? Yeah, it is pretty crazy. I've been hearing that some people have been overheating. It was 0 degrees for me yesterday, and today it's raining, and it feels humid. This is, I think it's Fool's Winter right now. Or Fool's Summer. Fool's Summer, that's the word. So I like some real-life stuff it represents, but about high school... High school sucks sometimes. It's true. This is a good venting system they have. Also, wait. I saw the message. Hold on, Gulif. Sorry. I'm still learning how to do these things. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. It was just an emote. Went to 50 to 80s in a day. That's crazy. 80s suck. Just testing stock emotes on YouTube. That is nice. I do appreciate that you're doing that. Might as well. Look at those hearts. Do they appear in this chat? No, they do not. I need to hold on. I need to get rid of timestamps on here. Where is that option? This program that I'm using is kind of annoying. It's like very bulky. It doesn't need to be this big. Visibility. I wish there was like a Control F and I could just search for the things in here. But I'm still learning, and that's what matters. What temperature is it for everyone else, by the way? Right now, it's raining for me, and it feels like it's entering the 70s for me. And I'm in the Northeast. Hold on. Where is it? Can't find it. Alright, I'm just gonna move on, I guess. Says it's 9C where you are. I like that temperature. I like it cold though. Alright, back to the game.
Gorilla wearing a shirt, he kind of just disappears. I mean, besides a few very brief
West
appearances,
Coast, and you're in the
Gary's
70s?
pretty much missing until the end of the game, which is
70s
kind of a
isn't
shame
terrible.
because it deprives me of like
80s after being cold, if that feels terrible.
things like this.
What? What the? Can't you say anything else?
You know, he reminds me of Charlie Kirk, unironically.
Although, with that being said, there is so much good shit in this game that I didn't really mind Gary's limited screen time, as it just allowed for more moments like this. Absolute, pure cinema.
A hull breach.
What is this?
And you chose Nova. She's making great time.
This is so stupid.
Oxygen is over.
Again, I think I get these ads because they identified that I'm a gamer.
Let's try diplomacy instead. He's a chef, Nova, not a mechanic. When in doubt, just blow up your
This is
own
so dumb.
ship. Problem solved. Permanently.
Yeah, I think it's because literally I was talking about how I like space recently, and I want more space games.
At least someone is having a 5-star experience.
I'm gonna skip this.
Foundation.
Very weird.
Honestly, after playing through
Yeah,
Billy,
AI.
it's so
We are Charlie Kirk. Exactly. I don't like Starfield. It is a boring game. It is a loading screen simulator. Every time you get in your spaceship, it's a fast travel button away to the next destination, and you're just going to the next loading screen. There is no sense of adventure. There is no sense of exploration. There's no interesting aliens to interact with. It's just... it's dead space. Honkai Star Rail? Maybe. Maybe that one I would play. Yeah, Starfield is depressingly empty. The games that, so far, I've been trying to think about how I would make a space game and make it more fun. I'm more inspired by something like System Shock, honestly. Because the idea is that you're in a hostile environment outside, but the inside is your shelter. But the shelter is basically experiencing a home invasion, so you gotta make it secure again. Also, like, oxygen is never a threat. There's so many weird things like that. You still try it when it's on discount? It's 128 gigabytes. You do what you want.
bizarre to look at all the controversy around it, especially all that protesting, when it was for a game like this.
Can you please talk normally? This is my normal style of rapping, bro.
Bully was met with almost universal praise upon its release, with multiple reviews singing its praises, and in the years since, the game has built up a huge fan base, gaining recognition as one of the most unique games Rockstar has ever made. I mean, in an era where the company was on an insane run making games like Red Dead Revolver, The Warriors, and GTA San Andreas...
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Warriors. That's another Rockstar game. That game did not look very fun, in my opinion. For each of you in high school.
It's still widely seen as the best game to come out during that time period, and I'd even make an argument for it being Rockstar's best game ever. Or, at the very least, it's up there with Max Payne 3. Oh, and if you're wondering what our boy Jack did after Bully came out, he would set his sights on Bill Gates and Microsoft, blaming another mass shooting on fucking Counter-Strike. Then, in 2008, he was permanently disbarred from being an attorney due to inappropriate conduct, like making false statements. I would never have guessed.
Well, I've said that Grand Theft Auto is the worst assault on children since polio.
That was really bad.
To be fair, though...
He said much worse than that. That was the best you could find? Oh my god. This video could have done better research.
But I have seen recently that
Max
Jack
Payne 3?
isn't as
I've not
opposed to
played
video
that.
games anymore, going as far to actually call them a great teaching tool. Which makes me think, we got the good ending, boys. Anyway, way, with Bully being such a success for Rockstar, you'd probably expect them to jump on a sequel ASAP, which is what they did, until other games like Max Payne took priority. Basically, from what I've seen, there's been rumours of a sequel being in development for years now, but it's always gotten pushed back due to Rockstar wanting to focus on other projects.
Okay, no, you're wrong. They are absolutely wrong about this. Hold on.
Years now, but it's always gotten pushed back due to Rockstar wanting to focus on other projects.
Other projects? It is not plural. They only cared about GTA 5. That's it. That's all they've ever cared about.
In fairness, Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser did give fans hope by saying that they'll definitely come back to a sequel in the near future. He said this in 2011, by the way.
Yeah, Rockstar's all over the place. There's Vancouver, there's California, there's Florida, there's Orland. There's all sorts of locations, and it's all given hints as to what version of Rockstar you see. Like, Rockstar North, I'm pretty sure, is in the New York area. They're kind of like, they're doing the Comcast thing where they use different names, so if you do sue them, they have someone to take the fall.
Now though, the most we've gotten is the Bully Scholarship Edition released on PC and Xbox, which did introduce more missions and classes, but was also a fucking nightmare to run on PC. Besides that, the only other thing even remotely related to a sequel that's came out has been some fan-made trailers showcasing what Bully 2 could potentially look like, but despite all of this, and Rockstar seemingly forgetting about Bully while they shovel an ungodly amount of money into GTA 6, the game still holds a special place in many people's hearts. The open world, the missions, and especially the writing have all contributed to Bully becoming a timeless classic that still holds up to this day, nearly 20 years later. And sure, maybe we'll eventually get that sequel, where Jimmy is like 40 years old and Bullworth is filled with a bunch of Zoomers watching Family Guy funny moments.
It would be pretty cool to see a GTA that's based on the characters of Bully, but like how they turned out as adults. That could be fun.
But in saying that, I don't think any sequel that Rockstar cooks up now will come close to how funny and oddly sincere the original game is.
I agree with that.
Although when it comes to a shiny 4K remaster, take my money. Until that day comes though, I think it's safe to say that Jimmy Hopkins has earned his spot on the
Like, Gary as, like, the bad guy could be cool as a boss.
Bullworth Hall of Fame. Shit.
Well, that was cool. I agree with this video for the most part. Jack Thompson's insane, though. Like, I can't stress enough. Is there something... Can we find anything on Jack Thompson? I would suggest they're happening in the same universe. I would be okay with that. Hold on, let me see if Jack Thompson has any, like, large videos. Jack Thompson coaching. Wow, he's that irrelevant these days. There he is. Jack Thompson, the lawyer who picked a fight against gamers by Anomaly Documentaries. It could be fun. It's the most popular one, apparently. I don't like thumbnails like this. Like, he just looks like every other normal, average run-of-the-mill YouTuber. He could have had a better thumbnail than that. 60 minutes. Can a video game lead to murder? Ugh. Jack Thompson versus Adam Sessler. I remember this. I really didn't have any interest in either of these people. Adam Sessler is also a loser. Yeah, I did see the Jack Thompson versus Bully. That is very amusing. Also, is that Zoomer art? That looks like Zoomer art. Why does Zoomer art look like a weird hybrid between Garfield and anime? Okay, I need to know, do you guys unironically like Garfield? I have always assumed that people liked Garfield in an ironic sense. It never occurred to me that, like, that is actually something people like to watch. And I'm not trying to be mean to anyone. I'm just, like, really confused. Also, why can't I find the timestamps? I turned on the timestamps. I should be able to turn them off. You've never watched the show or anything? Got it. Not even read the comics? Your mother likes Garfield. I don't have any special opinion on Garfield exists. Okay, it exists. Okay. Yeah, I know a couple people that, like, really like Garfield. They like to watch Garfield. I'm just, like, so confused. Saw the Bill Murray movies. They were kind of stinky. I don't really think they'd be good, personally. Oh, wait. Hide timestamp. There. Maybe this will work. Hi, Franklin. Franklin. I did hide timestamp, and I'm waiting for the timestamp to hide. Okay, Cat, do you want me to pick you up? Come here. Yeah. Chris Pratt animated movie. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, he just wants me to hold him right now. Alright, the timestamps are still showing. How? This is so weird. I turned on the timestamps. I should be able to turn them off, right? Yeah, Franklin's like, I'm a cat you like, right? Maybe he likes Garfield. Are you boring, Franklin? Do you like Garfield? I don't know. Your name, Morgan, is like overriding on top of the chat. That's one of the reasons I'm like inspired to get rid of the timestamps. God, this is so difficult. I think I'm going to watch the Jack Thompson video next because I'm really curious about that. I might as well. Which one is it? It's a 30-minute one. This one. Okay, this person, if they annoy me, we're not watching this anymore. Loading, loading, loading. Are you getting bullied, buddy? Oh, is this the... This is the commercial about anti-Semitism. Air quotes.
Did you see that? Should we tell him? So bad. Oh my gosh. It's not funny.
Do
Good job, buddy.
not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels.
The color blue and Jewish people go in together because of Zionism. You really need to get something from his locker, though. Yeah, he opened his locker, looked at his backpack, and then closed his locker. The other guy closed it. That's funny. Why are they randomly standing in the middle of the hallway? It's just weird. It's all weird. It's all dumb.
The most affordable German-engineered car brand is also the most fun.
Way to use a really old song for your commercial. Goodbye.
Jack Thompson is an attorney and video game expert.
Attorney and conservative activist Jack Thompson is here.
Attorney Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson.
Jack Thompson. Jack Thompson.
Well, I've said that Grand Theft Auto is the worst assault on children since polio.
I really think he's said worse things than that. I hope this documentary has something better.
Thompson, attorney, video game industry.
No, Norm Finkelstein is anti-Zionist. I think it's funny when you say this is something I've noticed from people that are trying to ascribe Zionism to all Jewish people. They say things like, you know, if you say Epstein class, you're actually being anti-Semitic. Did you know if you're anti-genocide, that means you're being anti-Semitic? They're trying to ascribe genocide, pedophilia to Jews, and they're trying to make it seem like that's all like a Jewish thing, and it's not. I just hope it's very clear that that's just messed up. No video games has ever been that bad except E.T. The E.T. game is really bad. Like I played it for like a couple of minutes, and it is an objectively bad game for the record. Also, I just realized I might be missing out in chat from YouTube because I'm focusing on the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Worst nightmare.
By the mid-90s, Jack Thompson had already made it his life's mission to fight obscene
Okay,
media.
I don't really like this guy's mic quality, but we're going to continue watching this until it annoys me.
And though he had little success against radio hosts,
Yes, saying the Epstein class is anti-Semitic is anti-Semitic. 100%. It's disturbing that they... Just so you know, there's a hit piece on Hassan Piker that says that his use of the word Epstein class is anti-Semitic. I'm like, this is gross. This is so gross.
hip-hop music, and rival politicians, he was tenacious with his beliefs.
Well, we're going to find out.
The only problem with Jack Thompson is he's a Christian concerned about women and children.
Even though Jack clung tightly to his Christian identity, his actions showed otherwise. He was almost disbarred over his professional misconduct with another attorney, but he got off with a slap on the wrist. Then he attacked the constitutionality of the Florida bar in 1993 because he believed it infringed on his religious freedoms. Of course, the Florida bar still exists, and Jack Thompson is no longer a lawyer.
Good.
The story of how Jack was disbarred comes down to him finally picking a fight which became impossible to win, going up against the video game industry, and most mistakenly, its loyal fan base.
Let's go now to Jack Thompson. He's the attorney. And this goes back a bit. He represented the families of the girls shot at a different school. Remember the one at Paducah, Kentucky back in '97? Well, Mr. Thompson's a strong opponent of violent computer games.
The Monday following Thanksgiving 1997, 14-year-old Michael Carneal shot 8 rounds at a group of peers praying outside his high school, killing them.
I'm curious, what is everyone's last favorite Pokemon game? Just so I understand where everyone's coming from.
3 of them. Michael couldn't...
Oh, he's definitely gotten death threats, but this guy was more destructive.
Why he did it aside from feeling bullied. But Jack had a different motive in mind.
A world-renowned forensic pediatric psychiatrist testified at Carneal's criminal trial that but for the influence of that movie, his training literally on the game Doom, very violent first-person shooter video game, he would not have killed.
Jack built a case around the perpetrator being addicted to...
By the way, as a game designer, I've definitely designed some levels to be based on my schools. I've never wanted to kill people at my school, but I just want to say that is a unfortunately very normal thing to do because you want to create something familiar environment. The only 2 I've played were Shield and Violet. Didn't finish Violet. Yeah, Sword and Shield look fun. That's good when they made, in my opinion, XD, Gales of Darkness. For you, last one was good, it was black and white. That makes sense, that makes sense.
Violent video games and pornography. He filed a 1999 lawsuit against who he thought was responsible. A combination of adult websites, video game developers, and the producers of The Basketball Diaries, a movie Michael was reportedly a fan of. Then, Jack argued the games Doom, Quake...
Jack Thompson would hate for you all to know that Modern Warfare 2019 is currently on sale. $6 on Steam. It's amazing that you're out here advertising for free, Chris. Sword and Shield looked fun. Ted Bundy. I think they look fun. They look more fun than Violet and Scarlet, in my opinion. Like, Scarlet and Violet looked like they were just giant empty spaces. Sword and Shield looked like they actually put some planning into how they designed the maps.
And Mortal Kombat trained Michael to be an effective killer.
Oh, sorry. The one I'm talking about was the GameCube Pokemon game, and the GameCube games were black sheep of the franchise. Okay. I like Shield a lot. Violet... Okay. Well, I don't know enough. I'm just trying to make small indie company make it out there for $6. I might get the game tonight. I'll look at how much money I have in my bank account. Because well, actually, I feel like playing a World War Simulator, which is so funny because I used to get sick of them. I knew Scarlet was gonna be terrible in the character's T-pose at the end of intro cutscene. That's so funny.
The New York Times reported that the family sought upwards of $130 million in damages from the entertainment industry, with Jack leading the charge. Some of the other victims' parents felt this lawsuit was needlessly prolonging the trial and their suffering. It was around this time that Jack went on TV to warn that a similar shooting would happen, also caused by video games.
Alright, hold on a moment. I just found a new setting. I want to experiment with this real quick before I progress. This is going to customize the this a little bit. Let me just check. Yeah, did it change it immediately? Does it change it immediately? It's so funny. The only decent game they have made in years is Pokopia. For the record, the Pokemon Company is making a new game. Last time at the Game Awards, I was like, what the heck? This is not Pokemon, it's made by Game Freak? I was shocked by that. I don't remember what it was, though. Alright, I might have to actually update the thing for this to work. Hold on. Let me try this. I'm going to click Cyberpunk. I'm going to refresh the chat. Alright, and then we're going to do this real quick. Hold on. Alright. Oh my god, is this better? Nope, it's not. God dang it. I might show you a video about the Pokemon GameCube games. That'd be nice in the future. That could be fun. Alright, why? Why did this not work? This did not work the way I was hoping. We're going to resume the video very soon. I'm just a little bit irritated that this didn't work the way I was hoping. Alright, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. Okay, that's better. My god. Okay. I think I finally fixed it. You think it's ew? Not a big fan of how this looks? This just puts... Let me see how much text goes in here. Oh, they're watching Mamma Mia. That's funny. Alright, test. Okay, this is better. I can see the full thing. There we go. There we go. This is much better. All right, cool. Let's resume this. Mamma Mia, Gaga. Right.
We went on NBC a week before Columbine. Matt Lauer asked me, "What do you fear based upon what you learned in Paducah?" And I said, "We fear that there are going to be more of these by kids trained on the same game. Klebold and Harris trained on the game Doom."
Ultimately, prosecutors in the Michael Carneal case couldn't find a reason.
I do wonder if you can train people to be better shooters if you put them in a game.
Link of causality between games and real life, concluding that bullying, along with mental illness, were the motives for the attack. But by the time this case was dismissed in 2002, Jack had found the newest franchise to blame all of society's ills on: Grand Theft Auto. Ohio, 2003. A 15-year-old runaway named Dustin Lynch was staying with the family of Jolyn Mishna when he brutally murdered the girl in her sleep. Dustin was described as an angry, antisocial teenager without a true motive, and he continued torturing the family with blood-stained confessions from jail. But the Mishna family remembered that Dustin had been glued to the TV while staying with them, obsessed with the game Grand Theft Auto 3. Jack Thompson's aunt, who still lived in Ohio, read the case in the newspaper. She told her nephew of the reference to GTA 3, prompting Jack to rush home to...
Okay, this is an interesting thing to me about people with blue eyes. I feel like they always show their full eye, whereas people with brown eyes, they kind of like do half crescent on their eyes. I don't know. Like, this guy just wants me to know he has blue eyes. The game from Game Freak you were talking about is Beast of Reincarnation. Ah, okay. So, fun fact, I think this is kind of important to note. Ohio and Florida both have poor privacy laws, for the record. If you commit a crime, especially in Florida, if you commit a crime, everyone knows about it immediately because they don't allow you to have privacy. That's why we always hear about Florida, and we're like, oh, look at Florida man. Like, the reason we think about that is because they don't have privacy. I cannot stress how horrifying it must be to hear anything from Oklahoma. Oklahoma is one of the places I would never want to hear anything about. I feel like it would kill my heart. I read the newspaper and said, something that can make a problem. Yeah, exactly. You're one of the blue-eyed? My family is like notoriously unreliable. I have no idea what color eyes I have. I'm pretty sure they're brown, but people around me sometimes say hazel. I don't know. I would like to say brown.
Find out more. Jack got in touch with the Mishna family to help establish motive for Dustin's crime, and Jack ran with the video game conclusion. A source close to the family told Jack that Dustin was most fond of the baseball bat weapon, and Jack immediately concluded that knives and bats in the game prompted the stabbing and beating.
Who the heck? That shows mental illness in itself. Who the heck likes the baseball bat the most in video games?
There was one problem though. There are no knives available to use in GTA 3, no matter how much Jack insisted the game had them. Because Jack wasn't licensed to practice law in Ohio, he needed the court's permission to represent Lynch as a client, and planned on presenting the boy as a Manchurian candidate brainwashed by video games.
White American.
Given that Jack was already speaking to the Mishna family though, the county prosecutor argued this was a conflict of interest. Jack responded by saying the prosecutor didn't have the nerve to face a lawyer of his skill. When the judge hesitated, Jack demanded he be removed from the case. But despite this turnaround, Dustin Lynch refused to accept Jack's counsel. In the end, video games were not considered the motive for Dustin's crimes. In his own words, quote, "I killed Jolynn Mishna for my own personal satisfaction, not because of a video game." It should be noted that Dustin Lynch admitted he was more influenced by James Patterson novels for inspiration than GTA 3, yet this wasn't given the same attention in the media.
There is something interesting, Ted Bundy. Is that his name? I want to say Ted Cruz. Is it Ted Bundy? Hold on. Hold on. I need to look up who the serial killer is. It is Ted Bundy. Okay, thank God. Ted Bundy claimed that murder mystery books inspired him. I don't think that's true, by the way. I think he was looking to validate any Christian into thinking that their pearl clutching was justified as a way to keep him alive.
Dustin was convicted of first-degree
Christ, of course, the white boy reads James Patterson. I actually don't know enough about books to know who that is.
murder, escaping the death penalty, but still getting life behind bars. This didn't placate Jack Thompson, who convinced Jolynn's father to pursue a civil suit against the games industry. At the same time, Jack was on the hunt for similar...
It's a complicated factor, Baran. I don't know. Because it's kind of like if being gay is something you can be from birth and it's not a socially enforced thing, then does that mean that if somebody in power that wants to do eugenics to get rid of gay people, that they could eliminate all gay people by getting rid of everyone who has the gay gene? Like, there's like a fear I have of like saying that there is a predisposition and not a social instinct. But also at the same time, I am very aware that there are some things that are just innate to people. Like, you have advantages in life that are on a genetic scale, but it's determined based on random factors of your parents reproducing, and it has very little to do with like superiority or anything like that. And if you look at a lot of serial killers, a significant number of them hit their head as a kid. That's another thing. And also, like, lead poisoning can lead to violent behavior. We had a lot of lead in gasoline back in the day. There's a lot of things to factor into on these things. And yeah, so I'm just saying that I'm always afraid of oversimplifying the concepts into something that can be manipulated and exploited by people that are advantageous and like looking for something to exploit. We make kid wears a bicycle helmets 24/7 will solve crime. There you go. When my friend had a stroke, she had to wear a helmet, and she hated wearing that helmet. She felt like she looked stupid wearing that helmet. But it kept her safe. Like, when she had her stroke, she had a huge chunk of her skull removed. Like, she had her, like, brain right here. She every so often would massage her brain. Like, don't do that. But, yeah, yeah, wear a helmet. I guess I'll just describe it like that. Obviously, the real problem is anime. Yeah, there you go. I'm not saying everyone has like that, but yeah, exactly. It's complicated. Again, I agree with you. I'm super like nervous about labeling anyone ever like that. Like I'm so like I don't want to make people feel like, yeah, let's believe this entirely. Pirate with the straw hat, it's definitely a problem. You know, there are people that are upset with how Luffy is teaching people to push back against their governments. There are people that are upset about that.
Cases which may involve GTA 3. He started a website called StopKill.com where he castigated Take-Two Interactive, the publishers of Grand Theft Auto. Jack stumbled upon a murder trial in Tennessee where two stepbrothers randomly shot and killed a tractor-trailer driver while saying they got the idea from GTA 3. This seemed like such a fish in
the
barrel
Philippines,
case
thank you.
that Jack added Take-Two, Walmart, and Sony Computer Entertainment America to the lawsuit. Jack urged Walmart, who had sold the stepbrothers the game, to take it off their shelves to avoid further trouble. Take-Two vowed to challenge this, arguing they weren't at fault for the reckless actions of two teenagers.
We need more corporations pushing back. YouTube, Facebook, all social media platforms. When a government is threatening free speech, push back. Stop bending the knee to them. It's so scummy.
Legal experts doubted there would be progress without proof of intent on the developers' part to lead the youth to murder, but Jack believed that being a case of copycat violence was enough. Eventually, this case was quietly withdrawn after being moved to a lower court. In the midst of this, Jack took time out of his busy schedule to return to his roots and go after shock jocks on the radio. This time, none other than Howard Stern. Jack once called him, quote, the most visible pornographer in America. By 2004, he had filed several complaints about the Howard Stern Show to the FCC, and since the show was still on FM radio, they fined it continuously. Jack was able to have Howard Stern taken off at least 6 stations in Florida, which gave him the boost he needed to continue his war on video games. In 2005, Jack was granted a provisional license to practice law in Alabama so he could take on another case involving Grand Theft Auto.
Jack Thompson is a Miami attorney who knows just how influential
Glenn
Grand
Beck.
Theft Auto can actually be. Jack, let me start with
Glenn Beck is a huge reason for mental illness in the United States. His weird conspiracy-minded people. There was this one kid who I felt bad for that I spoke to in high school. I'm like, how are you doing? What are you doing today? And I was just checking to make sure he was okay because I noticed that nobody ever liked talking to him. And he immediately started talking about how Obama was going to use some sort of weird loophole in the Constitution to make sure that he never has to leave the presidential office, and he's really worried about that, and we need to start taking up arms. And I'm like, okay, I see why no one talks to you now, and I never talk to him again.
you. Tell me what happened in...
Sorry, hold on. It's kind of crazy how much a fictional story can have so much impact to the point where a straw hat and a flag can cause actual revolutions. Sorry. Using straw hat and flag in actual revolutions, not causing it. I read that so wrong. But yeah, it is interesting. Pop culture is a very fascinating thing, and honestly, good on them for having a symbol that represents them a bit better. You looked really dumb when Obama did that, didn't you? But you wish now. I was so irritated. When I heard that kid speaking like that, I'm like, my god, this guy's crazy. like, and he was a high schooler. And, like, I was aware of how insane that was coming from a high schooler. I'm like, what are you doing? I did change... No, actually, I'm not using Chatterino. I'm using shared chat. Right now, it is... I'm live on YouTube and I'm live on Twitch as an experiment. My YouTube is it's active. I'm like still learning how to do this. It's very weird. This entire process has been kind of annoying, but it's interesting. Also, hello Leafeon. Same thing with Dragon Ball. Made the gang wars stop between the cartels. Yeah, that's true.
Just how influential Grand Theft Auto can actually be. Jack, let me start with you. Tell me what
Beck's a
happened in
moron.
Alabama in 2003.
In Alabama in June 2003, Devin Moore, having bought Grand Theft Auto 3 and Grand Theft Auto Vice City with no parent in sight at stores, played it obsessively 10, 12, sometimes 16 hours a day. I've talked with Devin Moore on death row in the Atmore facility in Alabama.
That's
And
GTA
there's
4.
no doubt in my mind, nor was there any doubt in the mind of Ed Bradley on 60 Minutes, who broadcast this story, that but for Devin Moore's training on this
My God, this guy is terrible at speaking.
cop killing simulator, he would not have been able to kill 3 cops in Fayette, Alabama, who are now dead and in the ground. We are suing Take-Two, Sony, Walmart, and GameStop for having trained Devin Moore to kill. He had no history
There
of
might be a
violence,
slight audio delay.
no
That might be
criminal
why.
record.
Okay, a lot of people, Jack, will say that, you know what, okay, so there's one kid that went bad.
Oh no, there have been dozens. We could fill up the next 30 minutes talking about school shootings linked to Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Jack represented the families of the victims, and once again turned the case into a media circus with another lofty lawsuit against the gaming industry. His
He was
case
so
hinged
bad
on
at
the
his
fact that the
job.
murder reportedly said, quote, "Life is like a video game. You've gotta die sometime."
The video game industry gave him a cranial menu that popped up in the blink of an eye in that police station, and that menu offered him the split-second decision to kill the officers, shoot them in the head, flee in a police car, just as the game itself trained him to do.
Jack's worst instincts got a hold of him yet
If video games made you really good at crime, my God, why am I even streaming?
again, and he reportedly sent the defense attorneys a barrage of threatening letters and emails. He also apparently dodged his disciplinary...
He reminded the U.S. trains 18-year-olds to be a killing machine to fight wars they did not to be fought, especially back in those days. Yeah, and in these days too. They want boots on the ground in Iran right now.
history in Florida to the judge.
I'm a
in
criminal?
applying to work
Yeah.
on the case. For his conduct, Jack
I'm a criminal for multi-streaming and sharing the stream chat on Twitch, which they used to have a rule against. And then some drama happened, and Twitch has changed their policy. That's why I'm multi-streaming now. Smooth criminal? Yes.
temporary Alabama bar admission was revoked, and the judge had this to say, quote, Mr. Thompson felt compelled to smear opposing counsel, other attorneys with no involvement in this case, and individuals. Mr. Thompson's conduct towards opposing counsel has demonstrated a repeated inability to conduct himself with the required professional courtesy and civility.
Oh, by the way, Tuesday I'm going to be trying out Heavy Rain. If you guys like the game enough, you should show up, and I'll keep playing it. Otherwise, I'll move on to a different game. It's a game that was redeemed to try out by Sideways, and I do have an interest in playing Heavy Rain. I also really want to play Death Stranding 2, but I don't know when I'll do that.
Even
Still
with
going
this
to your kick?
embarrassing
Yeah, I have no interest in going to your kick. I have this multi-streaming tool actually has a function that says mute kicks chat messages. I'm like, that's funny.
Back, Jack Thompson was too scrappy to give up his campaign against video games. He had
Games will teach kids to shoot people, but they can't even train them to enable secure boot. I know, it's unfortunate. I wish I was educational. Beat that game when it was newish. The Heavy Rain, what'd you think of it?
recently become aware of the hot coffee mod for Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. In short, this was a
Okay, wait.
aware of the hot coffee mod for
It's not a mod. It's in the game. It's not a mod. It's a cheat.
Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Topical at times? Okay.
In short, this was a sex simulator programmed into the game that went completely unused. But because the assets for this minigame were left on the disc, computer programmers were able to patch it onto the PC version.
And it's not just in the PC version, it's in the PS2 version too. This is misrepresenting it.
Of the game, and later the versions on console. The controversy blew up in the media.
Later in versions of the console. It's a cheat code.
Senator Hillary Clinton calling for an investigation. The mounting pressure caused the Electronic Software Rating Board to revise its methods, with GTA San Andreas now falling under the adults only rating. This curtailed the availability of the game to minors under the law. For Jack, this represented an important victory in the fight against lewd games. Then, this fight took an unforeseen turn.
I'm very certain that version 1.03 of the game, you can activate it by doing specific actions in the game. Maybe it's similar to like how you can beat the game of Zelda or Mario by pressing buttons in a specific order and making the math happen a certain way. But I'm very certain that they patched it out in later versions. You know what? I'm gonna look this up real quick. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so hold on. So in the greatest hits version, it was completely removed. The Black Label PS2 version released contains the code. But in this, okay, they are saying that you need Action Replay and Game Shark to get it. I will say that you're right, and I'm wrong. Alright, you are correct, Filler. Congratulations. Hillary Clinton, more like Hillary Stington, am I right? Yeah, one more liberal destroyed. You got me. You've beat me with facts and logic. Oh well. I feel like that's... I don't know how. I feel like I've seen it somewhere else, but I might be just completely wrong. I must be wrong. I am wrong. It's... Sorry. I need to make sure I am clear about this. I am incorrect. Filler is correct. My brain is wrong because I think I saw some information about it in misleading me into thinking this on the GTA forums in like 2008. Yeah. So what? My concept was that I thought the GTA Hot Coffee thing could be accessed without cheating through, like, altering the code. I thought it was just a normal cheat that you could activate. According to what I looked up, which Filler believed, and this is what made me look up, you had to, at the very least, use the Game Shark to activate the code so that Hot Coffee was completed. So you could actually do it. So Filler is correct, I'm wrong. I don't know why I'm saying it like this so often. I think recently I got harassed for never admitting when I'm wrong, so I'm making sure it's very clear that I am wrong.
Jack's ability to find a spot on any news program covering video game violence brought him another round of national infamy.
Thompson once videotaped his 10-year-old son buying them in an effort to sting a major retailer.
God, this quality
also includes relentless lawsuits, lobbying, and protests. And when it comes to the company behind some of the most mature titles, he is hardly coy.
Well, his head was deleted.
Rockstar because because they're run by a bunch of sociopaths, and they're a one-company crime wave.
One of his most absurd
one-company crime wave. What if he's gonna get dementia when he's older? It's a great thing to be able to do. I have a family member who never can admit when they're wrong. Yeah, I think it is important to admit when you're wrong. And I feel like I'm trying to avoid the wormy language to say, oh, but I was right in this different way. I'm trying to avoid saying that. It never takes responsibility. Anything goes wrong in their life. Yeah. If I'm going to develop a reputation at all, I hope it is just admitting when I am wrong.
The Sims 2 made him the target of ridicule across the internet. Even though this game is basically a daily life simulator, Jack charged that its teen rating wasn't fitting. His reasoning was the presence of cheat codes in the game that disabled the blur function when characters are
Oh
new.
my god.
But critics, including its developers, said this was nonsense. The character models had no more anatomical detail than Barbie dolls. Nothing came of this, except a lot of wasted time on Jack's part. A user of the GTA forums named Ill Spirit took credit for informing Jack about the Sims 2 mod, sending him on a...
Admitting you're wrong is cringe. Double down and quadruple down. Yes, my role model is Trump. Why'd you ask? Yeah, speaking of that, hold on. Trump recently posted, I want to read it out loud. You know how we've been doing war with Iran. Trump posted, now with the death of Iran, the greatest enemy America is the radical left. Highly incompetent Democrat Party. Thank you for your attention of this matter. Yeah, What a sore loser's thing to say. It's like, he's like, we need help. We need help. We need help. I guess we don't need help. We win. Just saying you win doesn't mean you win. What a loser. Also, notice he has a Mac. I think only losers have Macs. Not the way I play Sims. Game's unplayable without the photorealism genitals mod. Yeah, and that's that. You know what? We should send that to Jack Thompson.
Forums named Ill Spirit took credit for informing Jack about the Sims 2 mod, sending him on a wild goose chase for laughs.
That's so funny.
Jack now had the attention of a group that might not have grown up
Oh my god, I remember this.
About his early crusades. Gamers. Though the video game's kerfuffle is how most gamers learnt of Jack Thompson, it was his comedically unprofessional conduct as a lawyer which gave him the most notoriety.
I think this actually helps me develop an understanding of how to argue smarter.
Jack seemed unhappy with some of this attention, occasionally snapping back at the gamers who...
I kind of want to play Cyberpunk 2077 after I'm done with System Shock Remake, but I'm not sure if I should go to System Shock 2 or not. Or Death Stranding 2. I haven't decided yet.
Mocked him. One self-described group of concerned individuals opened the website jackthompson.org, cataloging his run-ins with gamers. Archived are a number of emails from Jack, like this one. Quote, "You gamers are all in a panic, which is why you are coming after me. If I were the lunatic you claim, you would ignore me. You are afraid because you know that I am right." Jack would often...
It's like in the same camp of, you're just jealous.
Emails from hecklers, but sometimes he'd write back angry responses, or suggest they take their own lives. In response, Jack sometimes received childish death threats riddled with profanity. He'd then forward these to U.S. senators, urging them to open an FBI investigation.
After telling them to kill themselves.
It doesn't seem Jack understood how, on the internet, this was simply throwing fuel on the fire. Once spectators saw how easy it was to egg him on, Jack's attention was split between activism and dealing with his detested audience.
So funny.
He went after Rockstar's other games, like Manhunt and Bully, using his same old arguments about it triggering youth to be violent. But with Bully, Jack's other prejudices were once again on full display. He complained that the male character could kiss other boys, just as he could girls. Though he was confident that pointing this out would surely make the ESRB change its teen rating, they later told Jack they already knew about it when they assessed the game. Another game Jack unsurprisingly took issue with was Mortal Kombat. He somehow learnt that the
Imagine thinking that, that being gay is like something you can't determine for yourself in school.
Game Jack unsurprisingly took issue with was Mortal Kombat. He somehow learnt that the latest game had a character who resembled him.
Who uses what sort of fighting style?
It's called legalese. I kick away at people in my Brooks Brothers suit.
Isn't the character
Jack
creator?
sent the developers a cease and desist demanding its removal. But it turns out this was the product of the website Gaming Target, who made the character to show off the game's custom fighter tool. When Jack found out, he sent the webmasters an email which simply read, quote, "You've got to be kidding me, right?" With litigation against the gaming industry constantly in limbo, Jack tried an unconventional approach to get through to them. Here, Jack announced he'd donate $10,000 to charity, conditional on a development team creating a very specific type of video game in 2006. This game would include the following: a plotline where a grieving father takes revenge on the world following the death of his son.
I have this game.
The hands of a gamer. There would be many weapons, especially baseball bats. The father would go on a killing spree of those presumed to be Jack's own enemies: lawyers defending violent games, arcade patrons, store clerks, and culminating at E3, all gaming company executives. Although no company took him up on his offer, it turned out a group of hackers had already modded GTA San Andreas into a game called Defamation of Character, a Jack Thompson murder simulator. Amazingly, it even had a similar storyline. But Jack derided this effort as amateur, and he thought the reason a real studio didn't try was fear.
I'm gonna look for the actual
He insisted he wasn't about to, quote, deny a donation to some starving kids in Africa or the like over a technicality, but also says he never received what he considered a legitimate offer. One of Jack's biggest online followings, the Penny Arcade website, caught wind of the modest proposal.
Oh, is it?
The two were already acquainted. The website store sold I Hate Jack Thompson shirts, and Jack once blamed them for a defamatory leaflet campaign in his neighborhood. As Jack hadn't yet made his promised donation, Penny Arcade took it upon themselves to give $10,000 to a children's game charity in his name. Jack was infuriated and pursued legal action against them. First, he filed complaints with the Seattle police. But all this attention drove more people to the Penny Arcade website, and more than ever, Jack was the recipient of an enormous amount of hate mail. Labeling his detractors, quote, computer geeks, Jack revealed that some of them had filed numerous complaints to the Florida bar, who was now investigating. He tried filing a harassment lawsuit against Penny Arcade in federal court, arguing they were trying to stifle his freedom of speech through, quote, terroristic tactics. But in what was becoming a trend, Jack's efforts were, again, unsuccessful. Jack continued feeding the trolls through the mid-2000s, often threatening them with lawsuits through email.
This is such a pathetic man.
Fed up. In a heated exchange with the website VGCats, Jack accused all gamers of being on drugs. The rush to catalog all of Jack's escapades led to an unusually detailed Wikipedia article by 2005 standards. This alone should show just how much of a spotlight was on the attorney at this point. Though some gamers took care to source every bit of information to ensure it would stay up, many simply enjoyed vandalizing the page. Jack threatened Wikipedia with a libel lawsuit, urging the site to release the full contact details of these anonymous contributors. And of course, these were hollow threats that, again, went nowhere. Not about to have his good name besmirched, though, Jack began making his own unsolicited edits to the page. This simply resulted in Jack's account being banned and his Wikipedia article locked, making it harder for him to challenge that what was written and cited.
I hope I hope they show some of the edits. He had some major gripes against Wikipedia. I think the Wikipedia edits is how I became aware of him.
It was now becoming a running joke that Jack would sue anyone he insulted if they dared strike back. But the laughter stopped when Jack pulled one of his most abhorrent stunts to date. In early 2006, a popular member of the Metal Gear Solid forums named Mitch Stukerjurgen took his own life after overdosing on sleeping pills during a live stream. Though there was an outpour of support online for his grieving friends and family, for some reason Jack felt this tragedy was an appropriate time to reiterate that gamers were going to hell. He then blamed Mitch's online friends for being too stupid to dial 911 while the stream was going on. The response to these insensitive comments was overwhelmingly negative, but even in light of this, some wished Jack well and hoped he would overcome his unforgiving rhetoric. Nevertheless, there were some who continued getting a kick out of antagonizing Jack, knowing full well he'd respond in kind.
Yep.
One creative mind believed that although funny, this was entirely proving Jack's point about gamers. He proposed a different method of outreach, dubbed Flowers for Jack, which he explains as follows. Quote, "My point is simple. Gamers everywhere write him hate mail, send him threats, call him at all hours of the night. This is not constructive, damn it. This only makes us into what he says we are. We are to the point that he will disregard any correspondence at the very least, threaten it legally at the most. It's hard to get his attention for real. I propose we write him a stern, dignified letter, free of insults, exaggerations, or unfounded complaints, and state the most honest and reasonable case we can. More importantly, it will be sent with as many bouquets of beautiful pink roses as it can possibly send to his office.
I think we can identify this guy's from Canada.
Not pizzas that he didn't order. Pretty flowers, paid for by gamers with no insulting words attached. It's goddamn ridiculous. That's what makes it perfect. He's proven to have a sense of humor sometimes. Let's see if he can take a jab that isn't so hateful, that represents the casual gamer, the sarcastic, fun-loving nerds we are." Money was indeed raised, and a mountain of flowers found their way to Jack, along with a letter of apology on behalf of all gamers. Unfortunately, he didn't quite appreciate this. Jack initially blamed Take-Two for this delivery from the gamers, sending them the flowers and warning them that one day God would seek retribution for their sins.
What a psycho.
Jack would remain a stalwart enemy of the gaming industry for a while yet, but now his media appearances were attracting criticism from more than just gamers. Now every time he spoke on a television panel, it only seemed to further hurt any credibility he may have maintained in the past. Jack tried getting the sale of games like GTA San Andreas restricted in Louisiana, and although his case seemed promising, it wound up unsuccessful. Though his legal position was precarious, networks still thought he was worth bringing on to talk about violence.
I forgot about his really bad mustache.
Related to video games. This came to a head in what's probably the most infamous interview of Jack's, conducted mere hours after one of America's most shocking tragedies.
Tell me, based on your experience, what some of the initial questions have to be on the part of these parents of these students.
Well, there are a lot of factors. Typically, the school shooters train literally on video games to do this. Dawson College last year, Montreal, the killer trained on a game called Super Columbine Massacre. Also Postal 2, both of which are murder simulation games in which the school shooters can rehearse and plan for and make themselves more efficient in these kind of murderous rampages.
The question of training and efficiency is something quite different than these shooters having something very wrong with them. I mean, it's one thing to experiment with a video game and something else to actually do it.
And what's very troubling is that, of course, in this country for 300 years you had kids going to school with guns to shoot their dinner for their families, and they weren't turning their guns on one another. So what we have is a nation literally of potential Manchurian candidate children in schools having spent hundreds of hours each year on mass murder machines that teach them that it's glamorous, it's fun to kill human beings, and also how to kill them. You saw a methodology here of chaining the doors, then going calmly.
Hey, thank you for the test comments. I appreciate it. This country, 300 years, he's delusional.
According to eyewitnesses, there was a flat effect on his face, just as if you were playing a video game.
It is not. You're right.
And coolly, calmly killing people very efficiently. If you and I were to enter into that situation for the first time, our heart rate would be over 100. We probably couldn't get the magazines into the guns. But when you rehearse these things ahead of time,
and you redeemed actually here first, and it looks like it shows up on the other chat. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you.
Do it. All right, Jack Thompson, an attorney who specializes terribly in these crimes.
Jack's comments on the Virginia Tech shooter were wholly inaccurate. The identity was not yet released at the time of that interview, so Jack would have nothing other than his own suspicions to go on. It turned out the shooter hadn't played Counter-Strike consistently in 4 years, although Jack speculated this is how he practiced. Despite piles of evidence coming out to the contrary, Jack maintained his position and argued against the facts.
My bird says hello.
When it turned out the shooter had been more of a fan of games like Sonic the Hedgehog, Jack quietly dropped the issue. The damage to his authority was done.
God. I'm so glad. He's such an impulsive freak.
Jack appeared rattled around this period. There was certainly good cause. In February 2007, the Florida bar opened disbarment proceedings against Jack for his routinely shameful conduct. He was sending letters left, right, and center to all levels of government, now openly speculating there was a conspiracy against him. Dozens of complaints had already been filed by gamers and fellow lawyers alike, alleging Jack tried harassment, intimidation, and humiliation against his enemies even after cases were closed. Indeed, he often accused judges who didn't rule in his favor of being bribed or otherwise corrupt. And of course, this seldom helped his cause.
He draws the line at Sonic the Hedgehog. Didn't he say that playing Sonic was responsible for riot of speeding tickets? Good point.
Jack clearly couldn't admit
what about
that
parkour?
Might have been him who was in the wrong, as he continued to push to have certain games banned to minors. Once again targeting the products of Take-Two, they finally had enough and intended to shut him up for good. Jack had already bought shares in the company and wanted to speak at a shareholder meeting to try and sway others against the direction the company was taking.
He bought shares in Rockstar to try to convince them to change the direction Rockstar was heading. Can you believe what kind of psychopath this guy is? I am so glad Rockstar's lawyers are as good as they are. This guy's insane. Kid plays 1 hour of CSGO. He's a menace, finds out he plays 800 hours of Sonic the Hedgehog, quietly sulks out of
Exactly. But before he got a chance, and in a move few saw coming, the publisher filed a lawsuit against Jack for his constant attacks on their First Amendment rights.
By the way, this is okay. Funny titles. This is exactly what I'm trying to point out with when it comes to like what our legal system should be doing. Every company, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, everyone should stop bending the knee to Donald Trump and any of those freaks of anti-First Amendment rights, and they need to just destroy them.
Even
Like
with
they
his
did
legal
Jack.
career already in jeopardy, Jack welcomed the challenge from Take-Two. For him, this would be the ultimate showdown. He filed a countersuit in which he accused the company of engaging in racketeering. Jack also named a slew of past critics who were supposedly working with them, including Penny Arcade, GameSpot, and Joystick. Basically, he thought any institutions protesting his increasingly wild actions were in cahoots with one another to get rid of him. Amazingly,
He's
the
a
two
psycho.
parties agreed to settle for terms one might not have expected Jack to abide. He agreed on no further lawsuits against Take-Two and to essentially stop bashing its products. In turn, they would desist from any further actions to see Jack punished under the bar. Though Jack would denounce Take-Two's games once again on television just a few years later, this ordeal had effectively neutered him as a threat to the company. Jack had other worries in 2008, however. The disbarment proceedings were running along smoothly, with sanctions considered for Jack that February. These sanctions would force him to find another lawyer to sign off on any future filings he made with the Florida bar, which to that point they described as, quote, frivolous and insulting. One of Jack's more recent attempts involved submitting gay pornography to the court as part of an attack on a homosexual lawyer he believed was conspiring with the bar to have his license revoked.
What?
Jack defended his filing on account of, quote, the court's inability to comprehend his case. According to documents
he's just a psycho.
From the Florida Supreme Court, Jack's petitions against the sanctions were coming in daily. These reiterated his belief that the court was looking for revenge after he embarrassed them, though the court's response labeled them, quote, rambling, argumentative, and contemptuous. Jack was subsequently hit with the sanctions.
I feel like he would be the perfect ideal lawyer for Donald Trump. Although I wonder if he would vote for Trump. By the way, I probably should read this out loud. I might as well. As a shareholder for Grand Theft Auto 4, can we drop the Grand Theft Auto part? Just remove the crime. It'll be a good game. Trust me. Yeah, I'm sure. I do think that it is possible to make a cop game where you play as a cop and you could make it fun. I don't think, though, at the moment, it's inherently a good idea.
Though these alone severely hindered his legal crusades, the decisive blow that finished Jack's career was still coming.
Also, you'd probably have to make him a criminal still, a criminal cop.
May, a Florida bar referee finally finished going through thousands of pages and transcripts related to Jack Thompson. Her recommendations were 5 pages long, detailing 27 charges against him. These were a compilation of Jack's least professional actions, including his attacks on other judges and the times he was untruthful before tribunals. Jack complained that there wasn't enough detail for him to make a fair rebuttal, which went ignored. His tried-and-true tactic of suing the bar also got him nowhere. Rather, the Florida bar recommended in June that Jack receive an enhanced disbarment, which would forbid him from reapplying to the bar for a full decade. Not only was his conduct cited, but more importantly his stubborn refusal to admit to mistakes. At his hearing, the judge shot down his attempt to soapbox about how unfairly he had been treated. But
Well, there's also Police Quest. I would have to... I have some ideas. I'll maybe pitch them sometime.
Word in towards the end. Quote, I have put up with your serial breaches of Florida laws, of the canons of judicial conduct, and of the Constitution and of common decency for a year and a half now. When this is done, and when you recommend my disbarment, and when the Supreme Court does disbar me, the tables will be turned. It will then be my time at bat, and a jury of normal people in this county will undo all that you have done. Jack was hit with a fine to the tune of over $43,000,
Wow.
and now faced permanent disbarment for his obstinance. The judge stated that Jack was unlikely to ever give up while he had some ability to practice law. Florida's Supreme Court agreed with this, and so on September 25th, 2008, the move to disbar Jack Thompson was complete.
I was so happy about that.
Never one to go down without a fight, Jack tried getting an emergency stay on the decision, but this was denied. Almost a year after that fateful day, Jack announced he was planning to return to law. Declaring his disbarment insignificant on account of an unfair trial, he taunted the Florida bar to challenge this. But little came out over the next few years about Jack. He believes his protesting the presence of the Taliban in a Medal of Honor game resulted in the developers changing it, but they never confirmed it was Jack who persuaded them. Jack had a simple message for the gamers shocked at his return. Quote, I win again as usual. Any gamers who don't think so and who don't appreciate what I do to protect our culture can go to hell.
Does he kind of remind you of, like, Stephen Miller?
Any gamers who don't know how to get to hell on an expedited basis, let me know, and I'll send along the cheat code to get there more quickly. Evidently, his old habits would die hard. Jack closed out the decade with a $40 million lawsuit against Facebook because of inflammatory comments he read about himself. He says he faxed the messages to Mark Zuckerberg twice to demand their removal, but never heard back. The lawsuit didn't have legs, and by the end of the new year, Jack Thompson was fading into obscurity. One of Jack's talents was always finding a platform, and as his reputation soiled, he became less choosy with where he appeared. He even showed up on game developer Jace Hall's web series, where we get more insight into Jack's bizarre sense of humor.
Having created mature-rated video
Real
games.
quick. Yeah, I should probably check out the Nick Fuentes video. I haven't watched him in a bit, but I've seen some of his longest videos, and I admit I like his meandering, really long videos that are like about D movies from Disney. Like, yeah, this guy is genuinely insane. I can't stress that. There's also Small Joel. That's true.
Myself. And just listening to you, and effectively, I'm one of the damned, apparently.
Permanently.
We'll just say that I disagree, but let's just say that I wanted to...
Don't disagree or it'll be even hotter down there for you.
This...
Oh my god.
Video game store is just like a big house of porn to you? Is that what this is?
It's more like a crack den and whorehouse.
Jack was also on Penn and Teller, giving a rare glimpse into his home life.
I think common sense tells us that the last thing you want to be doing is putting into the hands of sociopathic kids, in effect, training videos on how to do what they might be, let's say, predisposed to do.
The Miami New Times reported in 2011 that Jack had joined the Reformed Theological Seminary's online campus, though he hasn't spoken of this much
that was,
since.
I think my mother accidentally stepped on a cat's tail.
He was brought onto a Huffington Post panel in 2013 to protest the release of Grand Theft Auto V, but clearly this didn't have the same bite he may have once enjoyed. More recently, he spoke to Inverse in 2016 about his tumultuous career. Though he lamented his own shortcomings in seeing any real change, he was confident that his fight was like that against the tobacco industry. Clearly he still believed in his cause, but he noted it would take a Saul Goodman type to get anywhere. Jack opened up that getting disbarred left him depressed for 3 years, but he found new direction as a volunteer teaching prison inmates civics and basic law.
Oh my god.
Jack says the administration told him, quote, "This cannot be civics according to Jack Thompson. It's gotta be right down the middle with none of your right-wing garbage." Jack is apparently quite happy to comply. As we've seen, Jack Thompson's story is pretty complicated. This is entirely because of his volatile personality, combined with his zeal to fight a losing battle over the morals of society. Today's anomaly isn't so much about whether Jack was right or wrong, but the approach he took in expressing his beliefs. There's no doubt he's made more enemies than necessary with his open bigotry and countless goads for people to kill themselves. And yet, Jack has an unusual self-awareness that his extreme tactics are often rooted in anger and prejudice. Amazingly, we've only covered the most infamous times in Jack's career. There are many more larger-than-life moments with Jack, like the time he accused Al-Qaeda of using bioweapons on Disney cruise ships. Even as recently as 2018, he's tried getting back into offering legal counsel with his usual link between games and violence, but his offers are seldom taken seriously. Whether Jack will ever make peace with his hatred of violent video games and his perceptions about society remains unclear, but we can still hope his perspective will evolve as he continues finding a new direction with educating inmates.
Just straight up sounds insane, doesn't he?
Wow, it's pretty cool.
If you haven't heard about Jack's beginnings in the 1990s, feel free to watch our previous video, The Rise of Jack Thompson, for more about his
Oh, he has a video on it. Nice. Cool. But my god. That guy is crazy. You okay, Slicer? I heard you meowing. You okay? Yeah, my bird has been moved to a location where she gets sunlight more often, and she's been extremely happy as a result. Yeah, very cute bird, but also very loud bird. Bird that gives me allergies. Oh, I wish it was tweet tweet instead of scream scream. I'm like always concerned that somebody's gonna like call the police and say, hey, I think I heard someone screaming for their life. Alright, let's see, hold on. That was extremely fun. Hold on, let me see what the other Jack Thompson video looks like. I'm not gonna click on that, I'm just curious about it. He threw shoes at the president. They threw beans at him. Alright, hold on. There's the other one. I'm just gonna download this for myself later. Oh, that's what the... Oh, it's anomalies. I see what it is now. Have you guys ever watched a documentary on Jack Chick? Why? What's with the name Jack? Oh, there's got to be a better. Is this it? This might be my favorite documentary about him.
I know Jack Chick. I've worked with him for years. Jack is my best friend, and you don't know Jack.
Okay. I don't think that's the documentary I like. There's a documentary I really like about Jack Chick that is really good. It's good. Jack Chick I think Jack Chick lived to be over 100, by the way. Ah, God's Cartoonist. There we go. That's the one. Yeah. Jack Chick as in Chick Tracts. Hold on. You used to be able to watch this documentary on YouTube. But that was back when YouTube had much more relaxed copyright law. Yeah, okay. I hate how irrelevant the messages go. By the way, my mother's walking around, that's why the bird is screaming. The bird's like, no, walk here. I'm gonna see, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find this documentary. Doesn't look like it's available. God dang it. It's such an interesting documentary because the documentary is very pro Jack Chick. It was made in 2008? That makes sense that I saw it on YouTube then. God is cartoons. That's not what I'm looking for. Muhammad cartoons. Crumb. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to find it. I might have to look like in a very specific spot for to get this video. Good night, Filler. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Enjoy your sleep. Thank you for participating in my experiment today. This is the documentary, but it's...
The second person who had a significant influence on Chick, probably the largest of all, is Alberto Rivera, who came into Jack's life around 1979.
I hope my hair looks like this when I'm older.
Jack was still viewing Satan's
so many bread chickens,
world
that makes
conquest
sense.
as coming through the Illuminati at that time, and very quickly it shifted over to the Vatican. Alberto Rivera claims...
One of my cats is standing at my desk and I was petting the back of his foot, and he got upset with me petting it that he stomped. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. He got really mad. He got mad and he messed with my camera. That jerk. Yep, there we go. That was funny. What the heck, cat? He got so mad that I was touching the back of his foot that he stomped his foot. He got mad at me, and then he bolted out of my room. That's hilarious. Good lord. What a big baby. He's also one of my biggest cats. That's why I was so loud.
With priest. And
you
various
can see my
people
books.
believe
No,
or
no, no,
don't
no, no.
believe him, and it's an interesting whole debate as to whether he is really legitimate.
Feely Day. From
I need to get just find this documentary. It's a very interesting documentary. Are you interested in seeing Friendly Friend? The heck? Iris by the Goo Goo Dolls? Oh, they're wait, are they what? These are their predictions? Alright, hold on. Would you like to see Big Joel's video on Nick Fuentes? He posted 1 day ago. Destroyed my life. Interesting. You saw it yesterday? Got it. So it'd be fine if we don't see it. I'm just gonna see a little bit of it. We're not gonna watch all this. It's a long video. I think I'm gonna watch a couple of my brother's YouTube videos soon, specifically to see if he'll tell me how the copyright works on his side, to see if I get claimed from him, if I can get claimed from him.
And white nationalist, and I went on Rumble, the streaming platform he works on, to like watch his videos and hear him out, I guess.
He's very unpleasant. He one thing that you should be happy about though is the fact that he is miserable right now because the ideology and crowd that he inherently is a part of is extremely conspiratorial and stupid, and it is actually upsetting him on an existential level. It's not fun to say these things that he says when your team is in charge.
Hate Six Flags. Always hated Six Flags. Six Flags was very traumatizing.
The first video I saw from him was called It's Time for Me to Ascend, and it made for an odd introduction to the guy. In the first 2 minutes, Nick whines about being chubby and small and wanting an awesome body.
I'm gonna get huge arms, I'm gonna get a huge chest. Told myself I'm getting fat, I need to ascend.
And I saw that and thought, wow, he's just like me for real. Wow, I'm a weak and soft man and want to ascend just like Nick Fuentes.
Oh, you're getting fat again. Oh, the goy slop. You eat like shit. You are shit.
He is gay.
To die. So then I go on a diet, and now I want to die.
I was about to close the tab out of shame, but then something interesting happened. Someone named Big Guy 2254 super chatted Nick with a $25 donation and asked,
"Hey Nick, I agree with mass remigration, but for DACA kids, aren't they more American than where they're from? Some don't even speak their home language. Should they be able to stay?
Fuck you, they gotta go,
Certified
dude.
schizo."
And this simple moment short-circuited my mind and ruined me for 3 months. I want you to imagine something. You're a big fan of Nick Fuentes, somebody who wants to see him have 25 American dollars because you like him so much. And your question for Nick is, should some undocumented immigrants be allowed to stay in America? Wouldn't it be nice if the immigrants just hung around? Nick's response to this question is entirely predictable. Indeed, I would respectfully ask that Big Guy 2254 send me any future $25 donations because I'm more than capable of answering on Nick's behalf. No, he don't want the DACA kids.
Well, but what about them? What about us, bro? Too bad, so sad. The world is a tough place. But they were here as kids. Okay, so what?
Nick Fuentes hates non-white immigrants. He complains about Donald Trump because he doesn't deport enough, non-white immigrants. That's like his whole thing.
Trump is constantly signaling to his predominantly...
And kind of important to point out that if you are truly a Nazi, you would not call Nick Fuentes white.
White base with a implicitly white cultural politics and is always stabbing the white people in the back. It's no different than when at the convention last year, they held up signs saying mass deportations. You see any mass deportations? They're not happening.
And yet, the question is asked. The money changes hands. There was a moment when Big Guy 2254 thought to himself, maybe my favorite race streamer might make a reasonable exception to his racism policy.
Yeah, okay. That's all we need to see, I think. Good lord, what an idiot. And unfortunately, the smartest in his group, which is really funny. Like, it does feel like something that he kind of did to himself in a way that he deserved. Alright, let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna watch a couple of Avon animations real quick. I'm gonna see if he gets any notifications of me watching it. This is actually something that I've speculated on, that when I watch a YouTube video, that the person that I'm watching will be informed, hey, this person has an audio matching your video. Is this okay? That is something I've been speculating on. And so we're going to watch a couple of Amon's videos. We might be a little bit quiet during it because I kind of want to make sure that it's properly handled. It's weird that he like caps out around 350,000 views. I wonder what's up with that. All right, we're gonna start. You know what? Let's which one would be good? A famous relative, yes, famous. I'm gonna watch this one. I'm also gonna message him real quick. Not so he jumps in, but...
Okay. Right. All right, let me check this. Okay. All right, I'll give you a countdown, and then I'll 3, 2... All right, okay, I'm really glad to have my next guest on the show, and I've always said this, I always respect people who enter into the arena. And, you know, we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But I do appreciate the guy making the time because a lot of people haven't, you know him, some of you like him.
That is a good question.
Some of you don't. Same can be said for me. Ethan Klein.
There are a lot of people that watch their videos at 2x speed.
From H3H3. Ethan, thanks, man, for making the time.
My brother said, I said to him, I'm going to watch a couple of your YouTube videos right now. You tell me if there are any notifications of copyright issues. His response, good idea. Then I will destroy your channel.
You're very welcome, and I just want to say, I know you called me, you said that I would be a layup.
I think I used something like that. Yeah,
and I think you're right, because I don't think I'm a very good debater.
It's funny how irrelevant Crowder is these days.
I think you know that. So, I didn't want to make it too easy for you.
Oh, okay.
So, I've prepared.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So what we were going to talk about is, you know, the initial quote that happened. I think he's looking off there. The initial quote that kind of was turned into a little bit of a meme, which wasn't intentional, and was you saying you don't even have to think about it regarding the CDC. And I disagree with that. I think people should think about it. I believe. And we talked about this through Playful Ribbing and an aggregation of medical authorities and scientific voices to make an informed and rational decision. So where do you think that I'm wrong on that?
Stephen, do you know that the Spartans are like practice man love with children?
Oh, geez. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. What did I tell you? He was going to do anything.
I'm suspicious that a lot of views, not just his, a lot of views these days are botted.
To avoid. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
I love how frozen he is here.
Come on, Steven.
Wow.
I think we need to have a meeting with his dad.
Irony alert, Steven. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a baby. Come on, Steven. I think he lost the right to those holsters. I think he has to retire them.
Oh, sweetie. What kind of a pussy am I talking to? What happened to you? Bro, it was a dope movie, and you're a fucking communist. Can't wait for Avatar 2.
Cold feet again.
Nice transition.
Brain, you're acting kind of weird today.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
And then he had chest surgery. Alright, cool. I wonder what the newest messages are. How recent are the newest? 1 month ago. Why have I just found this guy? That is sad. Wait, how many people just found him today? Interesting. Yes, he did a voice for Brain. I was a big fan of Arthur growing up, so weirdly enough, I knew about that. So that might be enough to trigger a copyright. We'll see. Oh, my camera's glitching out. Why was it glitching out there? That was interesting. Okay, both streams seem to be okay. I haven't lost any frames on both streams. I am uploading at a good, consistent rate. That's pretty nice. Let's watch another one of the videos, just so we make sure that we guarantee that it might trigger Amon's copyright notice.
Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives you a break to keep you covered.
Oh man, my camera. Why are you glitching out, huh?
From your car acting up?
It might need to be plugged in more. My cat running away might have detached it. Alright, skip.
Hello, wife. I'm home.
Welcome home, husband. I just finished making dinner.
Ah, what'd you make?
Swanson's South Bay Steak TV dinners. For the whole family.
Looks delicious. What's Grandpa doing?
He's just watching the news.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. We've got news for you this evening. Joe Biden, the president, has announced another piece of his highly promoted equity agenda. Joe Biden's latest idea is to pay black people to smoke more crack.
What?
Well, these are pictures of a fake White House set that the Biden administration has, for some reason, constructed across the street from the actual White House. The reason he does this is because it allows him to read a script directly from a face-on monitor and without teleprompter glass that can be seen on camera. Now, we can't verify that that's true, but it certainly sounds right.
It does sound
right.
The DOJ can tell you precisely how many Qurans were burned last year, but they don't keep track of Christmas trees. Why is that? Well, because they could care less. That's why our leaders consistently ignore the persecution of Christians around the world. When U.S. policy contributes to that persecution, and it does, they say nothing about it. Everyone who actually lives in this country knows exactly what's going on. Look around. Our streets are dangerous, much more dangerous than they've been in a long time, in decades. There are a lot of reasons for that, but one reason is our cities are overrun with mentally unstable vagrants who are living on the sidewalks. Now, for a long time, we've called these people homeless, but let's stop doing that. The homeless is a political term, which is intentionally devised to mislead you. A lot of them could be staying indoors. They don't want to because they're addicted to drugs. If that's
not drugs. Well, what we're watching is the destruction of the U.S. military, and what we're going to end up seeing, Tucker, is thousands, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of Americans die. Those are the stakes of the game we're playing here. We don't need a military that's woman-friendly. We don't need a military that's gay-friendly, with all due respect to the Air Force. We need a military that's flat-out hostile. We need a military full of type A men who want to sit on a throne of Chinese skulls. But we don't have that now. We can't even get women off of naval vessels. That should be step one, but most of them are already pregnant anyway.
So true. Dear Scott Perry, native-born Americans like you are no more American and no less American than an immigrant like me. Good point. We agree with that. And then he said this, and with every passing year, there will be more people who look like me in the United States. You can't stop it. So take your racist replacement theory and shove it. In other words, you're being replaced, and there's nothing you can do about it. So shut up. Luckily, with people like Ted Lieu in charge, you're not going to get a lot done. You guys are morons. These people seek absolute sameness, total uniformity. You're happy with your corner coffee shop. They want to make you drink Starbucks every day from now until forever, no matter how it tastes. That's the future they promise. The next time you see a mask on the sidewalk,
yeah, sorry, I'm currently testing the copyright claim with my brother.
Of course masks work. Everyone knows that. Dozens of research papers have proved it. It's our job to brush them back and restore the society we were born in. In other words, diversity isn't our strength. Unity is our strength. Bet you didn't think M&Ms were pushing intolerance, but they were. They've been changed. You're seeing the changes right now on your screen. The green M&M, you will notice, is no longer wearing sexy boots. Now she's wearing sensible sneakers. M&Ms will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
It's weird that Gamergate seems to be influenced by that logic more. Okay. I'll eventually find out if the copyright gets claimed or anything like that by my brother's channel.
Sorry about the hamsters. They multiplied and rebelled against me. I hope you enjoyed this video. My friend Amy Lark played the role of the wife. You should all check out her Twitch channel in the description down below.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Just checking something. Yep, Ethan Klein's right on top. I'm just making sure, for logical consistency. Is that a real computer? Oh, hold on, let me check. I know what it looks like.
Oh, hello there. Sorry about the hamsters. They multiplied
yes.
and rebelled against me. I hope you enjoyed this video. My friend Amy Lark played the role of the wife.
I also don't like it. RGB in my computer. I think I have it too.
You should all check out her Twitch channel. In
I know I have it. I said I think because I'm going to deny it.
This project is brought to you by my beautiful patrons. Your support is deeply appreciated. And I would like to give a special thank you to the following patrons: Jacob Taylor, Palatine Moore, Matt, Uncle Dave, Caroline, Christopher A. Butler, Nikita Magay, Alfred Jeromko Young, Sebastian DiNatale, Dennis.
I like that he's showing off like the models that he has as though they are action figures.
Barncat Blues, Adam, Nathan Ross, Venus
It's very amusing.
Ron, Tommy Gun, Kalpa X, Louise, Dosher, Atreus Kakoa, Gurgulus Prime, Jew Squad, Andrew Hosey, Nabil Masood, Mr. Bear, Nathan Lax, Hunter Fernandez, Matt, Nicholas Carlson, Gnomes Chomsky, Alvaro Garcia, The Ufio Answer, Joseph Valorin, Janira, author of Raven's Dream and Amelia's Nightmare. Thank you all very much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a rebellion to squash.
Alright, so we're going to identify later, my brother and I'll find out if he gets like a message, an email that says, hey, this person who is streaming watched your content. Do you want to claim it? Because I am slightly concerned about that on YouTube, because I think there is something in YouTube that identifies that your video is being watched on YouTube by someone who's using your content. But we'll find out, I guess. I'm going to do one more video, I think, just for the final test of it. Something with unique audio. Let's see. Something that's a little bit more unique than the others. Oh, there we go. Finding some. Oh, wait, where is... Oh, there it is. Okay. Charlie Kirk.
Those of you that say, well, it really doesn't impact me, I don't care if Trump goes to prison.
Cat.
First of all, you absolutely should care. Because if we lose, they're going to come after the churches, they're going to come after the organizations, they're going to come after the people, they're going to come after the social media accounts, they're going to come after the bank accounts, they're going to come after every single person that played any form and role into trying to defend President Trump. With social media banning, following in the streets, targeting in every form and fashion. If we lose, if the president loses, they will come for us all. They will come for your children, they will come for your schools, they will come in every fashion. And they won't stop. They are going to do whatever it takes to try to personally and intergenerationally destroy Donald Trump. That's how much they hate him. They hate him not because of his tweets, not because of his style. They hate him because all of their schemes have been put in jeopardy. They're going to come with bloodthirsty revenge.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I do fearmonger like this.
President Trump always says, quote,
if you love birds, you'd never want to walk under a windmill because it's a very sad, sad sight.
We are intrinsically tied to the president. He's with us, he's for us. I've called him the bodyguard of Western civilization, and boy is he taking the body blows for us right now. But if they come for him, they're coming for us, and they're also coming for me. This is where it's headed. If Donald Trump loses, you can expect every level of power to try to obliterate us for good. This is a very real thing. If we lose in November, it's going to be bedlam. That if they get power back, they're going to lock him up, and they're going to continue until they have absolute pathological power over our country. Please email us your thoughts, as always, freedom@charliekirk.com, freedom@charliekirk.com. Make sure you check out my interview with Candace Owens, author of Blackout, phenomenal episode. Please consider supporting us at charliekirk.com/support, charliekirk.com/support. Please consider supporting us at Turning Point USA and getting involved with Turning Point USA in the culture war, tpusa.com, tpusa.com. If you guys want to win a signed copy of the Magna Doctor, type in Charlie Kirk to your podcast provider, hit subscribe, give us a 5-star review, screenshot it, email us, freedom@charliekirk.com, freedom@charliekirk.com. Thank you guys so much for listening. God bless you. Talk to you soon.
Alright. Well, I want to see what the most recent comments are. Newest. Is this counting or not counting game violence? And whine this one. Yes, I agree with that. Who is here after Trump arrest? Wait, what? Are you God? 100% it is happening in 2026. The new Epstein files put a lot of Kirk's rants about protecting Trump in new light. I'm glad that one of the things that's good about my brother's videos, they are very pop culture centric, but things are happening so often that people return to these videos to rewatch, right? Like, that's great, right? Like, every single time he makes a video, people are like, I gotta watch all these videos again, and then people watch them again, which is fantastic. I can't wait till he breaks 1 million views. What is his lowest view video? Lowest view, Resident Evil 2, Leon versus Alex Jones. That's fair. My old school mentality was that 60,000 views means that you were a successful channel on YouTube. And he does that every single time now, but like, it's kind of frustrating. I feel like YouTube does not give accurate numbers anymore, so I feel like I'm not even sure what I look at. Like, is it actually 1 view? He is actually one view? I can't tell. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try overwhelming my computer real quick. I'm going to open up a game. But not just any game. I'm gonna open up a game that is, like, very overwhelming for my computer. As a way to see how it runs while I'm streaming twice. Alright, first step. Let's see if I can start a server. It's not going to be Black Ops, no. This is actually more strenuous. Okay, looks like my network is not taking a hit from the server starting. Let's mute this what we're looking at. Boop. Now we're going to do client. All right. I wish it was Black Ops, by the way. I didn't, because of how annoying the split chat was, I decided to give myself a little bit of a break and try out something else. I'm going to try out Escape from Tarkov. Also, I'm thinking that I might not save this VOD. It will depend. If this VOD survives YouTube, I will keep it there instead. Have you ever played Escape from Tarkov, Chris? Okay, I'm seeing some lowered activity on my stream. Alright, let's see. I need some NATO rounds. Hold on, let me make sure. You haven't. Okay, there you go. You haven't, have I streamed it before? I've never streamed it, no. Also, this is a hacked version of the game that I'm playing. This lets me play offline. I have my own private server for it, is what I'm saying, and I'm currently running it. The reason this is a major stress for my computer, the mechanics in this game, the quality of this game, the fact that I have to run a server that is mine privately on my computer while I'm streaming to 2 different websites. There's a lot going on here. Alright, let's see. I don't want foul rounds. Let's see. So it takes NATO rounds. Do I have any NATO rounds at all? Doesn't look like it. This might be a death sentence if I go in like that. Can I buy some NATO rounds? Oh, you might. Well, hold on. Let's go back to character. Okay. Oh, that is NATO rounds. Okay, there we go. I'm good. So this game is really intense. I had so much fun with it. The only real threat that I have, though, is if when I die, I lose everything I have, and that sucks. And I'm really happy with what I have right now. And I've gotten pretty far in the in the current gameplay. Oh yeah, humorously, I have an axe. I got this axe before I played Resident Evil 9. I was kind of amused by that when I first tried it out. My character's hydrated, my character's not hungry. It looks like your character rests when you're not playing the game, which is pretty cool. I like that mechanic a lot. I have a 5.7. Do I have any 5.7 rounds? Is that what that is? No. What kind of ammo does this take? 5.7 28. Doesn't look like I have any of those. What are the orange squares next to the bottles? Tactical American cheese? Orange squares next to the bottles. This is... It's a med kit. It removes radiation exposure. Okay, so this is like radiation med kit. I haven't yet experienced radiation poisoning, which is making me nervous for the new area that I'm going in. Maybe I should go to an area that I'm used to already. It's all good. I have a Zippo lighter. Alright. I think I'll just go in as this. If I die, I die. Okay, so one of the cool things. So I like a lot of the mechanics in this game. One of the cool mechanics that I have right now that I found out when I played last. This is a headset, right? And I'm having my character wear this. What this does is it amplifies sounds that are normally quiet. So I will be able to hear footsteps a little bit easier as a result. And I really like that. Like, that's a really cool, like, it's an aesthetic and it also, like, gives a purpose to the character's outfit. And I like that a lot. Wait, do I not have any body armor? Oh my god. Hold on. There's... Oh, that would make me heavy. Do I want this? The cool thing about this game is you can get shot in the lung and your lung can fill up with blood. Like, this game is very intense and in a great way, I would say. Alright, well, I'm going to go in with this. It took me a lot to build this character. Let's hope I don't die. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should... You know what? I'm not going to risk it. This guy's too cool. This guy's too cool. Let's do this. Hold on. I'm going to play as a scav. Random weapon. That looks like a fair weapon. Let's do this. Alright, let's go to... Interchange. Daytime. I would like to have scav war happening. Scav war means that the scavs, the bad guys, shoot each other as well as you. I like this turned on so that I know where they are, because then I can hear them shooting at each other and I'll be able to triangulate their location a bit more. Difficulty, good. I don't know if you heard of War Thunder doing their own Modern War FPS game too. Involves tanks, APCs, drones, and helis. I really like... I'm a big fan of Battlefield. My last Battlefield game I played was Battlefield 3. Very fun game. They released Battlefield 4 almost immediately after, and that made me not want to play Battlefield anymore because of how fast they released it. I love games where it's like combined arms, where you're taking tanks, helicopters, everything to go through. Mostly because those are great distractions while I sneak around. Like, I play the game like a stealth game. I usually play as the sniper class, but I don't use a sniper. I use a submachine gun with a suppressor. And I have plastic explosives on me so that I can place them on the tanks or helicopters of the enemy and detonate them when I can. So... I do love combined arm games. It is a lot of fun. I was in the top 7%, I think, for dog tag collection multiple years after Battlefield 3 came out. I didn't know about the stats, and I looked at the stats. I'm like, whoa, I'm in the top 7% for dog tag collection, and I haven't played this game for years? It was pretty neat. Alright. So this game is really intense, and I'm gonna crank up the volume on it. I'm playing as a scab. This guy, he's given random equipment. Notice he's got like Olympics and his, like, he makes no sense. But the fact that he has randomized equipment means that he's also like, if he dies, it's fine. I won't lose anything from my main guy. Let's see how well this hurts my stream performance. I might adjust the volume later, but right now it's good. I actually like this volume to be really loud when I play it. I play this game offline and I play it in private. But this game, it gets really spooky. Because you're just dead sometimes. Like, the guys that you're fighting can nail headshots on you. Pavlik. Alright. Do I have a laser sight? Nope, flashlight. That's nice. Oh, notice that my vision is slightly blurry? It's because I'm wearing a faceplate. And it actually, like, is demonstrated on my character's face as a way to, like, hinder me a little bit. I can definitely hear my computer whining a bit about this game. Yeah, a lot of details. This game is a very proper military sim. You can also, with your... Hold on, how do I stand back up? There we go. With your mouse wheel, you can scroll it all the way down and move slower, so you make less sound. Or you can scroll it up to make more sound. My footsteps, again, are... Oh, wait, am I wearing the headphones? No, I'm not wearing headphones. So this is a really loud game. Alright, so we'll do this. Oh, I have two guns. Nice. Hold on, what is the other gun? Ooh. Is this a shotgun? It's a Saiga. It is a shotgun. A suppressed shotgun. Nice. Laser sight? Has a laser sight. Look at that. I should probably have the longer range gun. So again, I'm hosting a private server. If I wanted, I could get you guys to play it with me by sending you my IP address. Which I'm not against doing. It'd be kind of cool to play this game with other people. But also, I've been just playing this game mostly to practice, because like I would like to play this game, but like I don't know enough, and I don't want to just be killed on the spot. Eventually, I plan on playing the actual game. Oh, that's glass. How big are they? They're huge. They're huge, and also, like, you have to find the extraction point. That's your goal. If you have a map, it's easy. If you don't have a map, good luck. Duskbloods? I have not. I think I saw the footage for it in, that one time that Nintendo showed it, and that's it. I found a CPU fan. How useful. Again, I can turn on a flashlight. The dangerous thing about the flashlight, though, is that it makes you more visible. to others. Also, again, I have it so scabs shoot at scabs, so like I haven't heard a single gunshot, so that's a little alarming. It is only on Switch 2, which is weird, but also like it's fine. I think I'd like to play. It seems like fun. Are CPUs quiet? I would hope so. They're just standalone though. I think there's money that I can get. And if I get enough money, I can probably afford the ability to get out of here. By the way, I feel like turning on my flashlight just to make it easier for you guys to see. But I don't want to at the same time because I don't want to alert an enemy to my location. Oh, when you say CPUs, I just looked at a CPU. I wasn't... were you talking about player characters, like enemy characters? Enemy characters are, for the most part, quiet. They only shoot at each other when they have a chance. There you go. Yes, yes, yes. They, if I'm not careful, they'll be very quiet. There's a really cool thing. The sound is very realistic in this. Based on the sound, I can determine whether or not a player character is, like, inside the building with me or outside, which is really good. Very good sound design. Oh yeah, look at the lighting effect here. That's also horrifying when you're walking around and you see somebody's shadow go across the light. My computer's definitely making some whining noises, but it looks like I'm still uploading a steady 60 frames per second on Twitch and YouTube, which is good. I'm going to, once I'm done streaming today, I'm going to review everything, all my settings. I'm going to look at both my YouTube stream and this stream to see what happened. Oh! I kicked the door because it was locked. God. I am honestly shocked that we haven't heard any NPCs yet. Ah, a balaclava. Wear it. Oh, there we go. The bad guy over here. It's actually wild that players choose to kill each other. Because, like, it feels as though you should be able to work together to stay alive. I think things like light, movement speed, and sound determine whether or not the enemies see you. I have not really had that many difficulties with the enemy AI in this. And I used to read forums that were complaining that the enemy AI was too strong. I feel like they're being big babies. Like, they're not really calculating in their head, like, the math for how loud they're being. This is Escape from Tarkov. Oh, where are you? I like that you can use the mouse wheel to determine your speed. Yeah, I think everyone's heard of this game. A lot of people really like this game. Like, it's kind of got cult status. That's one of the reasons that I decided to get into it, because I really like extraction shooters. I think what I like about it is that it's very intense, and, like, if you die in the game, you die in real life. No. I just walked on broken glass, which made my footsteps a little bit louder. If I had the headset that I had my main character with, I could probably hear that from a lot farther away. Money? No. Money? Maybe. Someone's getting shot. I'll take this. Oh, I have a lot of rubles. Okay, cool. Which probably means that I can escape here. So, one of the exits, I know for a fact, in this area is a guy parked in a car. And he'll take you to the next map if you pay them in rubles. They're shooting. Oh. Something happened. Very foggy in here. Another reason I like to have the scavs shooting at each other is because then I can find their bodies sometimes, and I can get some good loot from that. The sound design in this game is really good. Like, this is a game that I would like to have, like, advanced headphones. I think there is a time limit to get out of the location that you're in, because that's the point. You're supposed to look for the extraction point and get out of there. Okay, I'm going in an area that seems dangerous. Okay, restroom. Okay, okay. Should not go in there. Once you find the extraction point, you typically can just chill out there for 20 minutes and you can escape. I have not tried paying the guy who wants rubles, and I was hoping to do that this time. Ooh. Oh jeez. I hope it's not me who they're shooting at. I don't think it is, because you'd be able to hear the bullet smack near me. Isn't it? It's so interesting. You're getting closer. I think there's also local mic. Oh, they might have found me. Oh, yep. This is a bad spot. I'm gonna crawl. Oh, nope, not that one. There we go. Okay, yeah, they're definitely... If they hit a major vein in your body, my god, give up. You can die of bleeding so fast in this. It's very realistic. It gives you empathy for soldiers that are out on the battlefield, in my opinion. Because this is some intense stuff. Sounds like, based on the fact that there's no shooting anymore, the guy who was shooting at me lost the firefight. Now there's just a guy who's wandering around looking for the next person to kill. Is there a Xerox? No. Oh my god, I can't believe how foggy it is in here. This is not normal, for the record. Oh, Jesus. And he's dead. I'm glad I have a suppressor. Randomly spawned with a suppressor. I'm very fortunate. We are close to another guy. We can hear him. Where is he? I think... Jesus. Am I bleeding? Oh my god, I'm so hurt. Morphine, please. Right, what is wrong? Pain, fracture, heavy bleeding. Please. Can I do this way? Hold on, how do I do this? Dang it, hold on. Stat. Stop the bleeding, please. Okay, good. Stop the bleeding. Now just a flesh wound. Do I have a splint? No, but my arms are broken. Alright, let's see this guy's body. What do you have? Do you have a splint? Ooh, he has a nice submachine gun. I like this submachine gun. He's got some sunglasses on him. I'm not gonna take that though. Can't believe I got 3 people just now. He has a mask and a normal shotgun. Because my arms are broken, yeah, I can't really aim. Where's that other guy's body? Wait, did he survive? Or am I blind? I was in the doorway. Let's go back to the doorway. Oh, did I get... Okay, I'm lost. This fog is intense. This is not the normal situation. Is that a helmet? I can't wear it. Oh wait, I can take it. But I don't have the inventory for it. I need like a splint to help, and also a bandage. Oh wait, can I not use the bandage now? Can I use it now? And oh, okay, that's a different type of bandage. The character needs to drink though. Alright, this is where the combat happened. I killed a guy over there. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they, like, little sounds like that can give you away. I think my arms are broken, by the way. Okay, so those guys shot me a lot. I'm wearing, like, oh yeah, there we go. I'm wearing this kind of armor. At least I thought I was. Why is this not in the armor spot? Alright, hold on. People shooting at each other. Oh yeah, hold on. Why could I reload? Do I not have any other ammo for this? I don't. Oh my god. What the heck? Hold on. I brought ammo that I wasn't compatible with. Alright, I'm gonna just get rid of this then. Do you have any other ammo on you? This guy didn't even bring ammo with him. Let's see how much ammo he has. Okay, it's full. Good. Oh, looks like I need my inhaler. My god, my character's not doing good with his current guns. Oh, this gun has a flashlight, that's cute. I should just escape here. This is a fun game because, like, your goal is to escape. And if you join at the right time, you can determine which way north is based on where the sun is. And I really like that mechanic. Like, your goal is to kind of head slightly north, slightly to the west, sometimes slightly to the east. And it's pretty fun to try to pull that off. Oh my god. This is the craziest I've ever seen the fog in the game. Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Oh god, I switched to the wrong gun. God dang it. I don't think he could see me, oh my god. What's up with you? See, that's what I mean, like, the AI doesn't seem that dumb, but it's also not that hard. Alright, please tell me you have a splint on you. He has an AK-47, that's nice. Why don't I have any shotgun ammo? Am I crazy? Maybe he didn't have ammo on him. It's a good thing the NPCs talk to themselves. They're not all Russian, some of them speak English. There we go. I would like this helmet. Oh wait, no, I have a good helmet. Okay, one thing that's really nice about AKs, they have compatible ammunition. Like, you can just take the ammo from it. Wait, are you telling me this guy doesn't have a backpack? I see a backpack right on him. Oh wait, there it is. I found it. Okay, there we go. Backpack. I forgot I can scroll. He had nothing in his backpack. Anything in his pockets? Nope. Alright. Well, I have an AK. They're the best weapons in any video game. In real life. I do like the AK in real life. I should get out of this building. This is a pretty good stress test. Oh, jeez. You shooting at me? Doesn't sound like it. Okay, we're okay. That guy's very close, though, so I should be careful. You have a splint. That's cool. I'll take this. What is this? I'll just drink it all. I like that you get a choice. Drink all of it or drink a specific amount so you can like conserve your resources better. Anything in this jacket? energy drink. I'll drink it. Oh wait, I just dropped it. Oops. I don't need it. It's fine. At least the fog's clearing out. This game has really nice weather sound effects that happen. Like when it's really raining hard, there's some really nice rolling thunder sound effects that they got in this game. Splint, please. Oh, so much better. And now my character's just in pain. Wonderful. Do I have any morphine? There we go. Awesome. My pain is dealt with, but my arms are still really hurt. No Filler's not a fan of games where you have to keep track of meters, but like this is a pretty fun game in my opinion. Well, did I just... Oh my god, I made a giant circle back to the front. I need to get to the back. Oh, hi. Hi. You can get dropped so fast in this, I'm glad it hasn't happened to me yet. Painkillers, that's nice. I'll take it. Tourniquet? Is this the tourniquet? Yes, I will take it too. I don't know how you would stop bleeding on certain wounds. It's kind of impressive that some people can. Semi-automatic carbine? That actually sounds really nice. I'll take it. Where'd that fire come from? I wonder if that's actually... Oh! Jesus. Am I bleeding? Nope, I'm just in pain. Good. That was close. Nothing in your backpack. Everyone has the same ammo. That's good. Can I stack? No. Oh my god. Whoa. Is my character about to pass out? Hold on. How's my health? Hands are tremoring. I've got tunnel vision. I'm on painkillers. That's good. Okay. I'm okay. Manage to the health system, even though I don't love the managing meters either. Yeah. It's not terribly overwhelming. It's a lot to take in. And it's a lot to focus on. Look at the lighting, isn't that cool? But yeah, how are my legs? Okay, my leg's just damaged. How's my health overall? Can I just take some medicine? No. I don't know if can my character run? Okay, good. I've been in circumstances where both my legs got broke at the same time. It's not a good time. Fall damage is really punishing in this game. And so far I can't complain about the fall damage because it feels like exactly like I deserve it. So glad it's no longer foggy, Jesus. Okay. By the way, this is an early version of Escape from Tarkov. I have a more recent version of it downloaded. I think, oh, I have 9 minutes to escape. So there's your answer, Chris. Either I survive this and I don't progress to the next level, or I escape in 9 minutes. Oh, no. My character breathing when he's running is another thing that can trigger the enemies to notice where I am. 9 minutes. Oh, hi. Jesus. Oh! I saw last second that he had a friend next to him. Oh, man. So that's the end of that. Good thing I wasn't playing as my guy. It's crazy how fast you can get put down. So it seems that the round times are about 40 minutes. Also, this was a good test. I didn't lose any frames during that. My bit rate wasn't going crazy at all. It's pretty good. Look at that. Attention, you've lost all items you have received or found during the raid. That's how punishing this is. It tells me how many people I killed too. And their names, how I killed them. Headshot, 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 headshot. Just killed, just killed. All my stats that I got. Which is pretty cool. It's a really fun game. I like extraction shooters in general because like the high risk, high reward is really good. Yeah, boom, headshot. I watched that video again recently, and I swear he said it with more energy than he actually does in the real video. Alright, hold on, am I allowed? Yeah, so after the scav dies, I'm not able to play as him anymore. And it says I have 19 minutes in order for me to play as him again. So instead, I have the PMC, who's supposed to be my main character. I don't know if you can actually customize this guy ever, but this is my circumstance. There's a lot of fun levels. So this is okay. So this is you start on the shoreline, and then you make progression that helps you determine where you're going next. I actually don't know how I don't have the lighthouse available. I must have went from the shoreline to the factory. That's crazy. And then, like, I've been moving in different directions ever since, and the goal is to escape. Right here, I think this is the last level. It's Streets of Tarkov. And I think it's literally like a city. Make sure my character's all set up. I'm gonna take a risk and actually try to beat this. I will take rubles with me. By the way, I think this is a hacked account that I'm using, because I don't think you start with all this equipment. Some of the stuff you really don't start with. I just have it on me because I found it and I kept it. But some of this stuff was given in this game. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna take this with me just in case. I have bandage. Do I have tourniquet? I don't have tourniquet. Let me put a tourniquet in here. Oh, morphine would be nice. Oh, there's the med cat. Can't. There it is. Okay, okay. Can I put rules in here? I can. Okay, good. Wow, we're gonna try that. We're gonna try this. I should ensure. Alright. By the way, after this stream today, Chris, I will look into Secure Boot. Oh, my camera! What's wait? How'd that happen? Hold on, let me fix this. There we go. Yeah, it broke the camera so bad it teleported me to my old room. Exactly. I like my desk. I think I know the exit for this, so I'm going to try to make a beeline for it. Which side of the mall am I on? Listen to that thunder. Ooh, I have a blue laser sight. Nice. Imagine the space-time continuum was forced entirely into your stream camera. Focus. That would be so funny. There's so many people that have like concepts of like influencing. I think I'm on the other side of the mall. Influencing the universe just by measuring it, which is so funny. If that was actually that'd be so crazy. That'd be too insane. Oh, jeez, hold on. What? Cat. Why are you moving my mic? What? What? You guys can't see it. Why? He's like cuddling me right now. Yeah, this game is spooky. Yeah, I'm a little too brave in video games. Oh, by the way, this gun I have, I found it. It's one gun that I'm very proud of having. The fact that it has a nice dot sight and a suppressor makes me so happy. Yeah, moving like Venom Snake. It does help when you're fighting NPCs. And probably humans, too. I think I'm literally on the side of the wall that I want to be on, so this is great. I like that it's slightly quieter to run in the grass. But like moving into a bush makes it louder. Mechanics in this game are really interesting. Okay, we are exactly where I died last time. This is awesome. And here's the exit. Will they let me in? Oh, yes, I've secured it. Excellent. Okay, awesome. I got out alive. I just have to be here for 48 more seconds and then I'm out of here. So yeah, so what I did was I have money and I'm paying this NPC to drive me out of here. There's other escape routes as well. Oh man, I'm so lucky. That means that somebody else sees someone else. Three, 2, 1, out. There we go. Yeesh. So yeah, we got out of there in time. This time I didn't waste time looking around for items. And look at that. I got the run-through rank. I completed too early. You failed to gain enough experience, therefore you received the ran-through exit status. Oh, okay. So I need okay, so I didn't get any experience from it. Did I unlock anything, though? Did I unlock the new area? We're about to find out. I wonder how much experience you need minimum. Again, one of the reasons I'm playing this in the offline form is mostly to help me learn what makes this game function. Alright, hold on, let's see. And nope. Oh wait, I got the lab. I unlocked the lab. That's interesting. The lab, underground laboratory complex, secret object right under the center of Tarkov. Officially, this research center does not exist. Based on data scrapes, it is engaged in R&D testing, simulation projects, chemistry, physics, biology, and high-tech areas. Well, that's horrifying. Oh, I need the access keycard? Where do I get this? Where would I get this? So in order to unlock this area fully, I need the keycard. Where would I get it? I have the woods. Let's go to the woods. Maybe this will help. Oh yeah, advanced controls. You can do blind fires while you're running. I think that's pretty cool. That's how I feel when I'm doing this fight. It's just like... By the way, SP Tarkov stands for Single Player Tarkov. At some point I do want to do the real, actual game. This is like me doing a demo of it. I just realized I did not pay attention to what the extraction points were. I'm an idiot. Hopefully I can find it in 40 minutes. You know what's horrifying about real war these days? They use drones that are just, you can just explode them. Somebody could just be walking in a field and a drone will just fly up by their head and explode shrapnel everywhere and just kill them on the spot. Yeah, there's no map unless you find one. It makes it really intense. I have not found a single map a single time, ever. And I've unlocked a lot of stages. Wow. Did you hear that? There's like 3 gunshots, and then somebody threw a grenade at him. I know I'm crazy for going out here. See what all the hubbub is about. I don't know if there's bullet drop. I think that there is, but I don't know. Oh, wait, yeah, there is. I just remembered I've used a sniper before. A really good one, too. Oh god. Look. I don't think they see me, otherwise we'd hear the bullets smacking the walls at the very least. You can also choose how high you crouch on. If I hold the C button and I use the mouse wheel, I can choose up higher or down lower, which is pretty cool. So I can like take cover to my comfort level, as opposed to exposing my full body. Quite neat how much can be adjusted like that and run speed like that. Yeah, it's so nice. It really makes a huge difference too. I'm gonna hide. You know what? I'll investigate this box like this. Oh, wait, I can't. Alright, fine. Don't kill me. Alright, inspect. Oh, not that. What is this? Examine. Examine. Is this? That sounds like it's near me. Either that person was shooting at me, or their bullets just happened to land near me. Just a little reminder, my character has the headset on, so some sounds are a little bit louder than they normally are. Someone sees someone. There you are. Oh, one shot. But I don't think he was shooting at me, so I'm gonna hold off for a second. Look at that. He's got a sniper. I think he killed the guy with the rapid fire gun. I don't know where he went. Where's that one guy's body that I shot? There he is. I don't know who he's shooting at. What you got, buddy? I will take it. Oh, and I can't wear it? Okay. My backpack is in the way, I guess. Apple juice. Which is great because my guy's kind of thirsty. I like this gun. This is a nice looking machine gun. Take it. Oh, jeez. Someone. Wait. Did you find me? No, he's shooting at someone else. I'm so glad they're distracted with someone else. Look at that. Oh, you know what? You might be right. Friendly friend. There's bloodstains right here, and his body's over there. It's possible he crawled over there and bled to death. Oh, hey, there he is. Jesus. You're dead, right? The backpack. I need some body armor. Okay, they're shooting at me. Well, I have a suppressor on, so it's possible I'm fine, but this is definitely a lot of activity right here. There's like 4 guys here. This guy wants to join too? Where is he? Oh, jeez. That wasn't for me, was it? Okay, yeah, they're aiming at me. I love the stress of this game. They over there. Is it raining? It might be raining. Very lightly. Yeah, can you believe I was like in the midst of all that gunfire and now it's all quiet? Oh, there you go. Where are you? There's a nuclear factory over there. That might be one of the extraction points. By the way, this spot I'm in real life, awful idea. Sure, it helps you see everything a little more clearly, but, like, my god, you're gonna get seen. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no. Not a good idea. Actually, if I was playing against players, I think I'd be picked off immediately. Okay, please don't hurt my ankles. Please don't hurt my ankles. Please don't hurt... I bet my ankles hurt. They're fine. Okay. It was just a little painful. Okay, where are you? Maybe I should just run away. I think I'm gonna run. Whoever's got the explosives, they are crazy. Oh god, uh-oh. Close enough to hear their voice is always a bad thing. I think I hit him once. I need to unload the ammo. Some of my magazines. My magazines have an inconsistent number amount. Oh, I see him. Way over there. And he's dead. What a distance. Hold on, I need a... Unload ammo. Unload ammo. Unload ammo. Oh wait, hey. Okay, great. Did it. Alright, so let's put this back in. Any blood trails? I should probably look for that, yeah. But it looks like I got rid of the loudest guy with the gun. Those sounds you were hearing were, was me loading bullets back into my magazine. So that when I reload, it's a full magazine and not just an empty cartridge. Oh, I got him! The guy who I shot one time, he's dead right here. He's got an AK. Does he have any ammo for it? That might be good to take. He has a hard drive on him. I'll take it. I'll get rid of the submachine gun. I'll take your AK. This is a very dangerous spot. That guy who I shot from a distance had a sniper on him, I think. That would be very handy here. Oh, there's two bodies here. There's the sniper. What kind of sniper is this? Oh, it's an AK style. And the reason that's great is because I've been collecting ammo for AKs. Oh, that's a nice scope. I like how they do scopes in this game. Look at that. I like it's... Ooh, that guy's way too close. Where the heck is that? There he is. Oh, wait, is that a guy? I don't even know. Did he blow himself up? That was scary. Alright, hold on. Nothing? That's a nice AK. I like that. Alright, I gotta get out of here. It's way too dangerous being here. No, it's not a guy. It was a garbage bag. Where's the guy who was making all that noise? I should get out of here. Oh, there's a bad guy.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе! На, сука!
Oh my god, gotta get out of here. Run, run, run. There's someone else shooting at me, not just him. That was intense. What do you got? He had a suppressor. Maybe I should take that suppressor. It might be compatible with my sniper. What is this? Laser? Yeah. Oh, it's a foregrip. I'll take it. Oh, it's not. Okay, never mind then. Alright, hold on. Can I take your suppressor, please? Oh, wait, is this a suppressor? Oh, it is. Yes, yes, yes. I'll take it. And it's not compatible. Alright, that's fine. I gotta get out of here. Way too many bad guys in here. Also, I'm gonna reload my other gun. Oh, what kind of ammo does this take? I thought I was collecting AK ammo. What is this? 5.45. .556. God dang it. Alright. Oh, is this an exit? Can I... We drop... Oh, there's a guy up there. What the heck? I missed my sniper. Oh, yes. I feel like going up there just to check out his body, but I'm not gonna risk it. Is this an exit? Will you drive me out of here? Okay. Drive me out of here. This time, I certainly got the extraction stuff, but I still don't have the card for the lab. Alright, cool. Yay, this time I actually got the survivor rank. Headshot, headshot, headshot. Good, 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 good. Amazing. That's why they call you the boss. Dun, 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 dun. Whom. I just paid my medical bills. Another part of the game. You can also apparently build your own home base, which is pretty neat. I haven't even looked into that yet. It's a neat idea. Alright. Let me see what map I have, if I have any right now. I can play as a scav again. Factory. I don't have the suburbs. Have I been to the reserves? I know I've been to the factory. Alright, I'll try out the factory. This game's intense. And that's something that I like about that. Like, just like at any moment, the game could just be over. I chose a scav, so this is just a random assigned guy right now. Oh, look at that, Chris. The chat I'm using colorized your name. Wanted it to not do that. Gate 3 or the office window. That's how I get out of here. This is a nice looking gun. Have I been here before? Oh yeah, by the way, time does pass in this game. I think it's relatively, like, normal for time. Good thing I stopped talking right there so I could hear that guy talking. Oh, hi. Oh, first shot. And now others know I'm here. Oh, wait, that's the... Oh, he had the same gun as me. That's very helpful. Oh, so much ammo for my gun. Chris and colorized, exactly. Oh, oops. I didn't even hit that button, but that's fine. By the way, you can, in this game, say things to people. Hold on, can I do this? Hold on, let's try this. Oh wait, maybe I can't because I'm not playing as my guy. But you can make your character say things like, I need to reload, I don't have ammo, stuff like that. Which tells your teammates, if you're in a team, what you're up to, but it also alerts people of your location. Blueprints in there. I wonder if this is a small map. If it's literally just this factory and I'm trying to find the window that lets me out. Yeah. Okay, so this entire level is like the inside of a factory. That's pretty cool. I wonder if those are explosive. That's a pretty neat level idea. Why don't you come on in? Hmm? Yeah, come on in. Oh my god. You have a friend? He does. God, I hope he's bleeding to death. I gotta shut this door. Close it. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, he got my leg. Okay, am I bleeding? Oh yeah, that's heavy bleeding. Do I have any? Do you have anything? Please tell me there's something. Matches. Is that a SOCOM? No. God dang it. I might bleed to death. My leg's completely dead. My character's getting sick from the pain. God dang it. This is as fast as I can run, by the way. Good thing it's not my arms that are broken. Please tell me he has a tourniquet. He had a crowbar, nice. Toothpaste, will that help? I have water. What is this? Combat simulator. Sure, I'll take it. Anything. Oh. I love this game. Again, I was playing as a scav, so it was fine if I died. Like, that's so crazy. Like, you get shot in the leg and you're like limping along. That's the scariest part about like combat in general, is that like in video games they make it so that, like, you get shot in the leg, you just can shrug it off. But in this, it's like it makes you feel punished. That was cool. Oh, I should also point out, I'm actually playing this game with my mouse and keyboard. The more seriously I take a video game, the more likely it is I'm going to use mouse and keyboard. I do prefer, for comfort, to use a controller. I actually don't even know what happens if you try to use a controller in this game. Yeah, so that scav is dead for good. Did I unlock anything? No. How do I unlock these areas? I need to get the lab. I'm going to find out where the lab key is, since people have definitely played this game enough that they've probably documented it. Escape from Tarkov lab key location. Oh, I had to just find it. It's a rare drop from bosses in Raiders. It's often inside of a specific crate or inside of jackets. There is no guaranteed spawn. Okay. That's cool. Like the fact that you're just like constantly scavenging for the same items over and over again. It's specifically easier to find them in high-level areas. What do you think of this game, by the way, Chris? Do you think that you could see me playing this, like, regularly? I'm not doing that right now. This game is a little bit too intense for that. I don't want to be stream sniped and such. Alright, I'm gonna go to the woods again. I'm gonna be playing as my main character, which is, I admit, stupid. Let me make sure I have... Yeah, I don't need to take everything with me. I like this sniper a lot, but I'm gonna leave it. I have a bandage, I have splints, I have morphine, I have juice. My character's thirsty right now, actually. Actually, my character's tired too. What the heck? He needs food. Do I have any food? There we go. It's really cool to watch Kippy stream snipe against AI. Yeah, it's true, but I was thinking about like actually playing the real game eventually. That would be a lot harder than this currently. Because for the most part, the stuff that I found, cool, but there's also stuff that I started with that nobody really has as an advantage. Alright, hold on. Use... I'll drink... Let me just see if this is exactly what it looks like. I want to have 24... And that sets me to where I need to go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's try not to die. Go to the woods, 7 a.m. Scav War, which is honestly a really good mechanic. Ah! My camera? Why? Okay. There's gotta be something going on with my USB connector. I probably have to fix that. Alright. Do I have insured weapons? I have no items insured. Why can't I insure anything? Oh. There we go. I had to hit the button. Oh, I have too much money? Hold on. Or too much to insure. Hold on, hold on. That works. That works. Alright. I just don't want to lose those items. Hey, Foxy. Hey, Foxy. Hey, Foxy. Hello, Foxy. Hello, Foxy. So I'm gonna try to look for a factory thing. I don't know if this is a high-ranking area. I probably should have checked that. You know, Chris, again, I could give you my IP address. And, I could probably have you play this game with me. It would just be you, me, and a bunch of bots. And as you saw, the game is still intense. It could also be me versus you and a bunch of bots. That could also be fun. Okay, hi cat. Come on. You're relentless. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's got tracer rounds, too. Jesus, that's spooky. He, like, saw me immediately. That'd be awesome. I gotta see it the Steam Deck, because I haven't plugged it in the old laptop since I moved over a year ago. Understandable. That was... Oh, there he is. He lost track of me. I've been pinned by these guys before, it's crazy. He's shooting at me. He's still... What a jerk.
Damn, Ivan.
Oh, he called me Ivan.
We are coming, you hear?
Oh, he's right there.
Give up, you're pinned.
Got him. There's the other guy, though. Any others? Oh my god. They got a whole team right there. Who else? Huh? Oh my god. I think I'm bleeding. That help. Just a fracture and pain. Do I have a splint? I do. Now I need to deal with the pain. I think I have morphine. Yep. Whew. Crazy. This looks like a fun gun. What is this? Yep, I'm taking you. Oh, is that a tourniquet? Is that the thing I've been looking for this whole time? Oh, it's just wires. Never mind. Duct tape? Yep. And what is this key for? Cabin key. I'll take it. Oh no. Uh-oh. You think they're fighting each other, not me? It's food. And a gun handle. I'll take the food. Okay, we're good. Ooh, nice MP5 with a really short stock. I don't need any of this. This is a nice looking gun. I love submachine guns. Oh my god, look at that. When they were trying to shoot me, they missed so badly. Thank god. SKS. Very good. Gonna have to learn to start repairing controllers. Too many messed up ones at this point. Which controller type is breaking on you? What kind of ammo did this take? 919. Alright, para. SKS. Maybe I want this. Oh, wow, that's big. Hold on. I absolutely heard someone near me. Ooh, beautiful. Xbox, even fancy third-party stuff. Yeah, what is going on with it? Fixing controllers is not that hard. I think you would absolutely be able to fix them. I'm sorry, what? Oh god. Wait, did he just throw a grenade at me without pulling the pin? That's scumbag. Where are you? No. Oh god. There we go. Jesus. I think he threw a grenade at me without pulling the pin. That is so funny. It's been a while since I ran out of bullets. Alright. Oh, he had a gas mask. I'll take it. Oh wait, it's incompatible? Never mind. This gas mask is scary for some people to put on. As in real life. Stick drift? Maybe you should invest in controllers that use what is the word? Magnets. I do want this one. What do I do with this? I'll take this. My camera! Why does this keep happening to me? Oh, because my cat ran past the wire. The bumper not working is something I'm not aware of. By the way, look, I can actually say this.
Damn, they got me really bad. Shit, I'm hit!
My character's a little bit loud right now because I'm wearing headphones and it's amplifying my guy's voice. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. There we go. Can I crawl under this? No. Stop, Metal Gear Solid. Oh. Is Hall Effect the magnet, or what is Hall Effect? Unless, is that the magnet thing that I'm referring to? Is that the fancy way of saying magnet? Ah, okay, cool. Thank you. Look at that. I got him. I got ya. I got ya. Oh, nice mask, buddy. Custom. Splint sounds nice. I'll take that. Nice. This. What's in your backpack? Nothing. Oh, I see. I was like, well, how did he find me so easily? I was messing with the buttons, making my guy say, I'm hurt, I'm hit. And it's like, oh god, I gotta aim at this direction. Yeah, they're the ones that, those are the springs, right? I guess I know the layman's terms of these things. The magnets, I believe, help prevent stick drift. Because they don't have variable, pull to recenter the device. It's such a... I love the concept behind this game. Like, you, as a solo soldier, are just trying to get out of this horrible nightmare of a place. Rubles, I'll take it. Hold on. That's not a person, is it? No. This reminded me of how I should throw in a video of an interesting streamer on Twitch who went to a Juggalo festival and did a funny video. Interesting. Juggalos are amusing. I believe... Didn't they get classified officially by the FBI as being a gang? And at first they're like, yeah! And nowadays they're like, oh my god. camera. I think that my camera is just, the wire for it is very sensitive right now. Super neat fellow. He's making a movie. He's got into Michael Jackson movie. He's a few lines in it. Oh, it's an actual... Okay, so you a streamer that you interact with. I see. Oh. Look at how spooky that is, huh? And he's dead. Oh. This is why it's important to keep your wits about you, even after you win. Oops. Nothing in your backpack. The other guy must have taken it. I'll take the splint. Do you have any other guns that take this? No. After a bit of Googling, they're classified as a hybrid gang because of a small group do criminal activity. That must be so frustrating for some of the people that are trying to get jobs. Well, that's a pretty looking gun. What is this? Oh, okay. That's nice. Small group within the Juggalos, yeah. Makes sense. Morphine, and that's probably ammo for this gun that I'm not going to take. I like the sound design in this game a lot. Like just walking on slightly wet dirt. What is this? Did this guy throw a flare before he died? AK-55, is this compatible with anything? Nope. Oh my god, another body. Nushenka, can I take this? Oh. That said... Okay. Thought that was a candy bar. Oh my god, a P90? That's actually really cool. Is there a way I can keep this? Oh, this is way too long. God dang it. Oh. P90s are very rare, so I'm gonna keep this. Probably bad, though, because, like... When am I gonna find ammo for it? Armor. Can I wear it? Oh. Oh. Where'd that guy go? There it is. And I lost him again. Spooked me. I think your character's weight of his gear also plays a role in whether or not your character makes loud noises, which I think is pretty neat. Oh my god. Which cat is over here? Go away, get away, get away. You maniac. Gonna get me killed. After I'm done streaming, I'll fix the wire so it doesn't keep doing that. Oh, it's a gas station. Oh my god, I suck. Oh! Oh, that sucks. Wow. I think that's a fine spot to stop at. That was fun. That's unfortunate. I got shot in the eye. Oh, that sucks. But on the bright side, I insured my guns. So I get to keep my guns next time I am able to respawn. Alright. I'm going to end this game and we're going to raid out. These games are frustrating but rewarding at the same time. Exactly. That's what I like about extraction shooters. It's all or nothing, and if you give it your all and you succeed, it's so rewarding. If you die during it, it's extremely frustrating, but like at the same time, you're like, it's okay. It's fine. I can always do better. There's probably something cooler out there for me to get. It's great. Alright, let's raid out. I see a couple of people I can raid out to. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for doing the test stream with me. I'm going to be dual streaming on YouTube more often as a attempt to relieve the stress of archiving my VODs, so that I can just continue to edit the ones that I have and also upload the ones that I don't. I'm going to be... This experiment's not over. It will be fully over once this stream is over. I will be able to see notifications of copyright infringement ideas. I will review some things with my brother, see what happened. Fate is currently playing Grand Theft Auto. I think I'm going to raid that because we did watch a thing about Grand Theft Auto. Hopefully this shared chat concept works really well in the future as well. Right now I'm really happy with it. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for conversation, your company, your time. I'll be back on tomorrow. Wait, what game am I playing tomorrow? I feel like there was a game I was playing that I forgot about. I'm gonna have to look into that. Oh, by the way, my Twitch bitrate says that I'm going very low, but like it's exactly where it needs to be. That's strange. Alright, have a good night. Bye.
Yeah.
Alright, bye.